Hi, Nevi. You doing okay, buddy? You doing okay, bud? Um, Welcome in everybody to the stream. So we are getting ready to shiny hunt through the night. Through the night, I was old, and I was young, and I was bold. I thought that you would know that after all we've done, we'd be okay. Oh, and I know I've never been perfect. I know you'll always have your bad days. Oh, your bad days. 'Cause I know I'll always irritate you. I know I'll never be the man you want. Oh, so please don't go. Just say hello and stay by me. So please don't go. Just stay by my side. I'll promise I'll be the one you love, the one you need forevermore. I wish you knew what I have in store. Yeah, what I have in store. Whoa, yeah. And all the days go by and by, and it more and more just seems like a lie. And if I could, I would just try. But you know that this is who I am. And all the way and every day, I'm just a man. And I would hope that you would always be my fan. But always and never seem to meet at the place where we don't want it to. Yeah. So I'll be here forevermore. And I want you to love my Lord. The night is a child yet. Na 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 na. Oh. Hi Tylano, hi Meowie Yessa, Meowie Yessa, how are you, Meowie Wissa? We missed you last night, Meowie Wissa. How are you guys? Welcome to the stream. Tonight we are hunting God knows what. That's what we're hunting, Tylano. We are hunting the people's choices tonight. Sing it. I made up a song. I made up the song quite some time ago. I'm trying to let go of all the pain in my heart. I can't shake and I can't fake it anymore. Oh, I wish it was Kenny. There he is. Kenny, my man. You went for a walk? How cool, Meowie. Yeah, I've been going on runs and walks too to kind of stay a little bit more active. It's really good for you. Really makes you feel better, you know? Really makes you feel better. Gives you a sense of life, a sense of purpose to some degree. You ever thought about playing Tekken 8? Yes. I used to play Tekken back in the day. Back in the PlayStation 2 days. Sleep needed, taking care of yourself is important. Absolutely. Went on a run. RER. I went in my chanclas. I was eating shaved ice. Dang, Meowie. You live in life. I encourage you to do that. Life before live. Okay? Life before life. So, your own life before the streams, okay? Well, the streams are my life, but it doesn't have to be yours. The chancla. Oh, the chancla. I know what she means. Good. All right, we're gonna play some music and we're gonna feel the vibes, okay? We're playing Legends Arceus because I love this game. It's one of my favorite Pokemon games of all time. I want you guys to close your eyes and imagine a bird flying through the skies. A nice, beautiful bird, like a ho-ho, almost leaving a trail of like a rainbow. And you're laying down and you're at peace. And you feel the warm grass on your back. And the sun is just perfectly in the sky. It's not cold and it's not extremely hot. It is just right. And at this time, you can let go. Let go of all the problems. They're not yours today. They're not yours today. It's not your fight today. Today you rest. Today you find peace. Today is a day for yourself. Johanna, what's going on? It's 7. Welcome on in. Welcome in, everybody. What's going on, Johanny? And also, it's 7 is here. And Corey. I'll just be lurking. That is more than enough. Enjoy. Oh, I love this game. Johanna, shush. I love this game. I love this game. God dang blessed this game. You had a migraine? Oh, you poor thing. Oh no. I was hanging out with Carl just a second ago. I don't think so, Meowie. I'm sorry. I don't think so, friend. I don't think so. I played Story Night or Phantom Night or Hollow Knight or Empty Night, whatever the name is. I played that game and I see why people like it. I just didn't like my I can't say I didn't like the game because there's nothing about the game that I said, oh, this is yuck or what. It's like, I just didn't feel it, man. Like, the whole ambiance about that game, just, I didn't like it. Like, it's too dark, I didn't see... Like, the guy only swings his sword one way, there's no combos, you know? Like, I just felt like it was underwhelming. And the only thing that kept me even playing for as long as I played that game was... Like, the bosses were interesting to fight. I'll give it that. Yeah, the bosses were interesting. I just didn't like the world. Like, everything is so dark. The enemies are weird. I don't know. The whole art style doesn't vibe with me very much. Although I think Silk looks really cool. More so than the main protagonist a lot. Silk looks really cool. Like, the red with the... She's the only character that kind of has color in that game, right? Which I really liked. But I just didn't feel the game. I didn't feel it. Yeah, I think I like colors in a game. I don't like if this is the Wednesday show, you know? I'm like Enid. I'm not like Wednesday. I'm like the Enid version of that. I don't know if you guys have been watching. I watched Wednesday last night, so I'm like kind of my brain is a little Wednesday-fied because I love that series. And basically Wednesday is a very dark character. Like Allergic to color, can't wear any color because she like literally breaks out in hives and stuff. You think it was better than 1? I thought it was. I'll be honest, the first part I was like, okay, it wasn't bad, but I was like, okay. But the second part I think had a lot of fun episodes, and the whole thing with the reveal of Thing and all that, I thought that was crazy good. So I think they did a good job with part 2, but I think part 1, I don't think it was bad by any means, but compared to season 1, I thought season 1 was more interesting. But if I put both of them together, I think they're equal. I mean, I don't see one as better than the other. I think season 2 made me feel certain things that season 1 didn't make me feel, that I really enjoyed feeling. Like the whole body swap thing, I thought that was hilarious. And it was the acting prowess of those two girls, Enid and well, Emma Myers and Jenna Ortega. There we go. Their acting was freaking amazing. Like talent, bro. Like straight up talent, dude. I like how it was like a more adult with Laura and Gore. Yeah, it was a little bit more adult. I'd have to say, like, maybe a few things that kind of let me down with is like the whole premonition things, you know? I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but the whole premonition, nothing really happens with that. So I'm kind of like, that's kind of like a plot. It was a plot device, and then nothing happened from it, you know? That was a little underwhelming for me. I thought it was kind of like a little bit of a loose end that I wish was kind of like more intense. But it didn't ruin it for me in any way, you know? Yeah, but all of this to say, like, I like color in games. If a game is too dark, like... And I know it's ironic, because one of my favorite games of all time has been Expedition 33, and that game is nothing but... It doesn't mean I can't like dark games, and Expedition 33 proves it. I can like a dark game if they're done in a manner that I think is good. But Dark Knight or Phantom Knight, it just didn't do it for me. It was just a darkness, but nothing else. Like, because usually, like, the gameplay compensates, the story compensates, some funny character compensates. But that game had, like, really, there's much of anything. It's just, you know, there's, I don't know, it's a lack of personality. I mean, it actually has a lot of personality because it's a very unique game, very aesthetically and stuff like that, but the personality that is there comes across to me as a lack of, because none of it interests me. So it's a personal preference, of course. Yeah, and like the whole fate with Enid, gosh dang, dude. Poor thing. I feel so bad for Enid, dude. I felt so bad. I mean, I guess, well, for sure we're getting a season 3, like, no question about that. Like, for sure we're gonna get a season 3. Is that the blonde girl? Yes. You should watch it, Yellis. It's a really... I feel like you'll fall in love with it. It's a really good show. Tim Burton is very, very good. Very good director. We're just like walking around looking for shinies. That's all we're doing, for those wondering. We're just galloping around, galoping. Is it hard for you, Meowie? I thought you really enjoyed watching anime and stuff like that. Do you just get anxious or something like that? I get anxious when I read books. I read books I've been reading more books lately, but I read books like it has to be like very in a spaced manner. Like, I read a little bit and I need to stop, because then I read more. I just like reading I can't read like big chunks of a book. It makes me anxious. Hey, we got Chris, Shadow, Fox coming in with the love. Hi, Frosty and Lemon fan. 31 months. Hype. Let's go. Thank you so much for the 31 months there, buddy. I appreciate you a lot. Appreciate you a bunch. Thank you so much for that. Ooh, look at it. The Monferno. Monkey Furno. By the way, who here knows? Thank you so much, Chris. How are you, buddy? Glad to see you stop by tonight. How have you been? How's life been treating you? No shinies yet. I've been okay. It's been okay. I've been doing good. They've been doing very good. So. Melissa getting a Switch too? I don't know if she's interested in that, man. She might not have the money or the funds to do it. It's a bit expensive, the Switch 2. And she helped me get one. You already have a Switch too, Meowie? No kidding. Hot dang. Hot diggity dog dang. Meowie already has a Switch too? Hot dogs. Hot diggity dogs. Mmm. Very nice. Well, there's no point in discipline, Meowless, if there's no... The point of discipline is that you get to the thing, is that you sacrifice the things you like, so you get the things you need. But if you're sacrificing and not getting the things you need, then it's not sacrifice. It's, you know, you're just hurting yourself, really. You know? But there are benefits to self-sacrifice always, at least mentally. You know when you'll get your Switch 2 better now, Frosty? Yeah. It's either the 15th or the 20th. It's whenever I get my payment. Which is somewhere in the middle of this month, whenever I get paid. You're still right. I could be wrong. I mean, you understand yourself pretty well, but sometimes we think we know ourselves and we don't. I certainly have done that a lot. Yeah, Chris, I couldn't get it any sooner. I would have, like, if it were for me, I would have gotten it the very day of the, but I just don't have that possibility yet. I haven't received that money yet. It only comes in at close to the end of this month. So we just have to wait patiently. But as soon as I get the funds, like the very same day, I'll go buy it. It's not going anywhere? Yeah, I know. But I mean, it's everyone's money, so I owe you an explanation. Everybody pitched in, you know, to help, so I feel like I owe people an explanation, and like I feel like I owe people transparency, and I think that's the fair way. Like, if I was donating to a cause or something, and then I mean it was my own choice, but at the same time I think it's rude to not update the people and be like, and just be like, ah, yeah, you gave me the money, now screw you, I'll buy it when I buy it, you know. I think that's extremely rude. I'd certainly never donate to someone who did that ever again. We will Mario Kart. I can't wait to Mario Kart. I'm gonna Mario Kart with you. I'm gonna Mario Kart with Bold. I'm gonna Mario Kart with Quistini. She already said she would be willing to Mario Kart with me. So I'm very happy about that. Because I love Mario Kart, and I, like... Right? And I haven't done any of it. Like, I haven't... I mean, I've seen the courses and stuff, but I haven't looked a lot into it, so I don't know. I don't know all the courses. I don't know everything about the game. I'm sure there's not much I haven't seen, because there's so much footage going around, and I've seen people do... I've seen friends, streamers stream it, so... I think I've at least looked at most of the courses and stuff like that, so... I'm not gonna... I don't think I'm gonna be shocked by anything that kind of shows up, but... At the same time, I haven't experienced it myself. God dang. You deserve a lot in life. I'm not sure about that, Corey. I'm not sure what I deserve. Yeah, I do my best to be the best person that I can, and but I also have made mistakes, you know. I don't think I'm an exemplary person. I think one of my greatest strengths is I grow and improve. I think that's one of my greatest strengths. I feel happy to say this because I see people that I notice that I personally know that refuse to grow up, that refuse to be better. Their motto is, I am who I am. Love yourself, I am who I am, period. Now the dangers of saying that is when you say this is who I am, you've given up on growth. That you're saying essentially that I'm flawed, and every flaw that I have, no matter how bad, that's who I am. And I say, I don't want to live like that. I say, I don't want to live with my flaws. They cause me guilt, they cause me pain, they cause me anger, suffering, and all those things. And the point of life, I think, can't be just be who you are and that's it. Well, yes, be who you are. That means, I think people misunderstand that, because when people say, you know, be who you are, I think a lot of people might interpret that as be who I am and know who I am. If I'm a bad biscuit, I'm a bad biscuit, you know? No, if you're a bad person, change it, you know? Oh, but be who I am, be true to myself, this is who I am. And I say, well, if it's bad, do you really want to keep it around, right? So that's why I say, yeah, I'm proud of who I am for my good qualities, and I also accept a lot of my bads, because I understand where they come from. But at the same time, I'm thinking, like, I don't want to just, this is how I am, period. No, I feel like that's a defeatist idea, especially when it comes to like stuff like trauma and stuff like that. I refuse to let my trauma dictate who I am, you know? And do I have trauma? I do. Can I overcome it always? No. Can I like not be upset over it? No. Can I always beat it? No. And this doesn't mean like understanding it, that won't always mean that you get over it. It just means you can fight it better. It shouldn't define us, it shouldn't. Now, it's a slippery slope because it's a very hard thing to do. And some traumas are entirely not someone's fault, and it was like something that was done to them or something that was said to them, or, you know, you don't really control those things. So I'm not saying people that have traumas, including myself, are wrong and shouldn't feel bad over it or whatever feelings you have. I respect whatever feelings you have towards that trauma. The point is, I'm saying, me personally, in my personal life, I don't want to live as a victim to my own traumas. I don't want to live as a victim as something that was done to me or something that I felt myself, or that if it's inside me, I want to try and heal it. I don't want it to be part of my personality. I don't want people to feel pity for me over it. I don't want people to know that I have them, because I don't want them to love me because of it. I want people to love me for the things that I've conquered, for the things that I've achieved, for the things that I've excelled at. That's me personally. I'm not saying there's nothing, none of what I'm saying is saying that's the right way to live, and if you don't live this way, you're wrong. I'm saying, me personally, myself, my ideas, my point of view, the things I like for myself. I don't want my trauma, and I fight my traumas in the sense that I'm very bad at it. Like I suck horribly at it. Like, I'm disgustingly bad at it. But I sure as heck don't just throw my hands up and say, take me, consume me, you know? We gotta be more than what happens to us. We gotta be more than that. And people deserve you at your best. People deserve your best. Hello, Aiden. How's it going? E-Toast is here. Hello. You know, there's a lot of power in living your best life. There's a lot of power in living your best choices. Living in honesty. You know, the problem with lies, and I've come to learn this myself for things that I've done, things that I've gone through, and things that I've said, is that the problem with telling lies, even if you have good intentions, is that you never have to lie just once. You can never just tell one lie. It always has to be. And the problem with that is that it accumulates, right? It's always a pressure you have. There's no freedom in being stuck in a loop of deception or lying or hiding things. The reason a lot of people have bottled, sometimes, right? Sometimes the source of negativity that people have inside them many times is due to the things they don't say. The things they refuse to say because it'll make things worse, right? And yes, around you and to other people it might make things worse. You can make that argument a million times and be right. I can say you're right. Many times things that you don't say because you don't want secrets you have, however good or bad, you just don't say them because you feel like the alternative would be worse. Because people around you won't understand, they won't respect it, they won't accept it, they won't look at you the same. Things will change. You might be pushed away, you might lose friends. You might not, it's the fear of not being understood, of being alone. It's a tough feeling to get over, right? But the problem with keeping those secrets inside of you is that they multiply inside you. They fester. It doesn't get smaller ever. You don't have to, it doesn't shrink ever. You need to release yourself from that burden to find true peace. Hey, thank you, Aiden. I hope you're subbed to FrostyLemon too. You subbed to FrostyLemon, Aiden? I'm gonna put you on the spot now. There is unimaginable comfort and living peacefully within yourself, regardless of the outside world, but living peacefully within yourself. The comfort that comes from that, $1 million couldn't pay for it. You know what I mean? It is... And sometimes those... Because you can't always make the connection between these two things. You could feel anxiety and not know why you're anxious, you know? You could be feeling anxious and anxiety and be depressed and all these things that are very real and serious. And you don't understand where it comes from, or you think it comes from because, you know, my dad's been in my ear lately, or my mom's been pressuring me, or I don't get to leave the house, or whatever. I'm giving like examples. I'm not talking directly to anyone here. So if this is your situation, don't take it personally. It's not directed at you. It's just off the top of my head examples. And you think the connection between all my problems is due to this one thing, right? Because they don't let me go out. My parents don't let me use the computer. My parents don't let me do this or that, you know? And you associate your pain with that one thing that if only you had, you can fix everything. So long as I get that one thing that I want, you know? So long as I get that one microwave I need, you know? Whatever it might be that you desire. Now this is a slippery slope because your mind exists without you knowing it exists. There's things within your own brain that you don't know are there. And there's things within your brain that you try and forcefully neglect. And you tell yourself that I have to neglect this because if I accept this, I'm a monster. I'm a bad person if I accept this. I'm horrible. I can't be like this. This is not right. Everybody will hate me if I accept. This is what we call, you know, the dark side of a person. The things you subdue within your character because they're just... You just can't accept that you would have thoughts like that, or you would have a presence like you would side like that, right? Hello, Kigenchu, how are you? All those things are more likely to contribute to your depression. Like, avoiding avoiding that person, avoiding who you really are inside, and the darkness within, is more likely to be the reason for your depression. I can't say that for sure, obviously, but I'm not going to say more likely, but I'm going to say could be the reason for your depression rather than that one immediate thing that you see. Oh, shoot, let's go. Well, we found a shiny. It's very likely that it is the reason why you have that depression that you don't understand really where it comes from. Oh my gosh. Why is it being so difficult, dude? It's being really difficult. Wow. I'm going to have to rewatch this later so I can hear it more clearer. So there's connections and things within your brain. I understood this some time ago, not very long ago, doing deep analysis of myself. I understood that there's connections, that the things that I thought actually gave me anxiety weren't really the things that gave me that lingering anxiety and that lingering fear that I have. It wasn't what I thought was most present in my mind. It was things that it was the things that I couldn't accept about myself, and I told myself that those are not... They're real, but I can't give them power. I can't accept this. And that's something that makes you Well, we finally got it. I'm burnt, so I can't use my ride, but... That's why I always encourage people to find themselves in the best way that they can. Very difficult thing to do, you know? Very, very difficult thing to do. Oh, we got a shiny Graveler. I have plenty of them, but I don't say no to a shiny, you know what I mean, Meowie? Yeah. And the peace you get from acceptance will help you get through those immediate thoughts, that immediate presence of anxiety, or that immediate... It helps you build that strength against it. You don't become immune to it, because you never can become immune to it because of the way you're hardwired, of course. But you can become very tolerant to it, right? It's like having spice, you know? At first you have a little bit of spice, you sweat your you sweat your foo-foo off, but you know, you eat it again and you eat it again. It's like exercise, building a muscle, you know? Same with your mind. Same thing with your mind, you know, finding control over your anxiety and over your fears and over your traumas and stuff like that. It's never gonna be... It's an unwinnable battle. It's a battle you can't win. It's the truth. It's a battle you can't win. But the good news is you can learn to never lose to it. So it's not you won't stop. It's not like the fighting will stop over it. It's that you'll never lose the fight. You know? Because the anxiety is always going to be there, you know? The fear is always going to be there. If that was how you were brought up and how your psyche formed when you were a child, and you created those deep fears and those deep insecurities and you know, traumas and stuff that you might have. I don't know what people have gone through. I know about myself, so I'm speaking mostly thinking of myself. And that's those things, that fight, you know, it's like round one on Wednesday, round one, somebody cut me off on the road. Round one, there's that anxiety, there's that anger, there's that whatever the problem is, right? Round one, who's gonna win? Anxiety won. You ran him off the road. Now you gotta deal with the consequences of that, you know? So it's not something that you're gonna think your way out of. It's not something that you're gonna manipulate yourself out of. Now, human beings have, you know, a distinct desire for control many times, you know? And it's frustrating when you come to the conclusion that you can't really control what happens. To some degree, there's some part of you that you really can't control what happens to, you know? That's like getting jump scared, right? You can tell your friend, I'm not gonna get jump scared, no matter what they do. I got jump scared, you guys filmed me, put me on the internet, now I'm embarrassed. But what if you jump scare me again? It's never gonna work. I have full control of my mind. And then they catch you off guard and you get jump scared again, and you're like, well, but you said you were gonna control it and you were mindful of it and you still got scared. There's parts of your mind and your physiology, really, that you just cannot bypass. But you can train your body to be less susceptible to it. You can even get to the point, it's happened before, you can get to a point where it's become so minimal you don't even notice it anymore. But it's always a part of you, right? Now, if Nathan, how's it going? If the solution or if your reaction to it, like mine has been many times, if one person's reaction is to, you know, put your fists down and let it take me, because I suck anyways, you know, then that's the part that's gonna take over. That's what's gonna happen. I got jump scared this morning. I got jump scared twice by a dog today. Cause when I went for a walk, and freaking dog. Like, it's funny because I gave that example because of this, exactly, because I passed the dog and it scared me the first time, and then we went around the block and the dog scared me again. Legit. In my place to head to work, and a dog barked at me in the dark. It scared the lights out of me. Same, Chris, we had the same day, dude. We had the same day, bro. Oh my gosh. You got jump scared by a mother raccoon a year ago at work. She literally knuckled up wanting to throw. I can imagine a freaking raccoon like, yeah, put him up, bro. Put him up. Oh my gosh. I would laugh my butt off. And he was like putting his mittens. Dude, this is a brave raccoon. Nevi is a big dude. Nevi is a man. He's a man. Like, this is a brave raccoon. I would not throw hands with Nevi. I would say, just take me, Lord. Take me. I give up. It was literally what happened. Oh man, god dang, bro. That had me laughing. That's crazy funny. If I see a raccoon like throw his hands up and like do like the little the what was his name, Muhammad Ali, do like the foot skip with like Muhammad Ali, imagine. I wouldn't even be scared. I would just laugh. You got in its hind legs and it put them fists up and it was hissing at me? Jesus Christ. Friggin'. It's Rocky Raccoa. It's Rocky Raccoa. It's Rocky Ralcoa. Oh gosh. Sylvester the raccoon. It's Vin Coon. He's not the Rock, he's the Rune. Still real mustache? No, this one's fake today. This one's absolutely fake. This mustache actually was kind of special to me because I actually collected this from my local barber, and I went there with this little like brush that I have, and I specifically and meticulously caught the same hairs. I had like this little ruler, and I measured like the hairs on the floor from my local barber. He let me do it. I did it with permission, and I would measure to make sure they're all kind of like the same size. And I sat there for at least what felt like 3 hours at least, and I collected them, and then I used a special condiment. It's a special Portuguese glue that you can create with it's a little bit of spit and toothpaste, but there's more to it, like a little bit of like chewed paper also helps like the consistency of it, and you kind of like blend it into a paste, you know, a little bit of bay leaf too, kind of a little bit of like skin dust. You scratch your skin a little bit, you know, like a little flaky skin, a little bit of skin dust, and you kind of like just, you know, you just kind of like really like get it in there. You get your hands in there, you create this paste. It's like a glue, Portuguese glue, and you just lightly apply. It might burn a little bit, it'll burn your upper lip a little bit, but that's okay. You apply a little bit, and then you like go with a little pair of tweezers and you just put every hair in place, right? You can also do up your nose. I do a little bit up the nose, but I don't want the girls to be like too, you know, if I go out with a girl, I don't want her to be like too impressed with my nose hair, so I keep him light, just to not get him too excited. You know what I mean, J-Mont? But I hope that helps. Ba-da-da-da-da. It's not a mustache. No, this is fake. This is 100% fake. The glue is so strong every time I push it, it doesn't come out. 100% fake. I'm just kidding. This is just Sharpie. This is Sharpie right here. Don't tell me I'm gonna get another. Watch me get another. Watch me get another Graveler. That'd be something. I'd go for Shalfa Ninetales, that'd be nice. The goatee was different. The goatee, I used old man's underarm hair. Armpit hair. Old man. It had to be specifically old man for the goatee, because they're a bit like the hairs on the old man are a little bit more crinkled. They have like more zigs and zags to them. So for the beard here, I used more of like old man's armpit hair. It had specifically, but I harvested from the best and oldest. Like I made sure they were sweaty and everything, because when they come sweaty, it's best to like maneuver to like, you know, they're more malleable, right? And you can kind of like shape them however you want. So I made it a point to be like sweaty, over 80. It has to be a man over 80. It has to be like collected directly from the underpit after a hot sunny day. Yeah, the harvesting process is very interesting. If the old man has dentures, even better. Even better. If they have dentures, that's better. It helps. It affects it. It affects it. So make sure you learn. Make sure you learn, J-Mod, because I'm not gonna be around forever. So make sure you learn. Thank you for the information. No problem. You know what to do now. You want a nice beard? That's how you do. I'm learning. Good, good. I'm glad you're learning. It's yeah. I found this out. You know how I know all of this? I once fought a raccoon off of 10th Street back there. We fought a raccoon over a trash can. His name was Rocky Rakoa, and he put his fists up, and I put mine, and we were fighting over like these, like half-eaten apples. It was a sight. It was a sight. He ended up winning, but he said, "Since you were such a good fighter, I'm gonna teach you the secrets of a great beard," he said. I said, "Rocky, teach me." I'm saying the most darnest things. Everybody's so silent. Everybody's like, I can't. This is so silly. I don't even know what to say. Dun, dun, dun. Be nice. A shiny Parasect would be really nice. Oh no, it's a Stantler. Shiny Parasect would be really nice. Excuse me. Rocky Rakoa. Oh. Oh, it's a Drapion. It's like, what the heck was that? Thank you, Chris. I appreciate you very much. You're dying of laughter. I'm glad I made you laugh, man. I was trying to make everybody laugh by being exaggerated. Oh boy. I appreciate you very much too, Frosty. Thank you. I really appreciate I found, I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, but all I want to say, and I can say this, is I appreciate my mods more than ever. You know? That's all I can say. You learn, you live and learn, man. You live and learn. I love this sound, this album, whatever, Game Chops put it together. It's called The Ambient Zone or something like that. It's so fire, I love it. It sure is, Chris, it sure is. It sure is. That's the point of saying that, right? Is understanding that, you know, there's an old Portuguese saying, Chris, it says that the ones you need are right by your side. Yep. Right? That's the way it goes, man. That's the way it goes. Yeah. Yeah, Nevi, like, being completely honest, Nevi is mod material. And I've thought about modding you, Nevi, quite a few times. And the reason I haven't, like, zero bullcrap involved, I'm gonna tell you exactly why I haven't done that. I don't know if you've ever wondered, but I'm letting you know, in case you have. The reason I haven't modded you is because my mod team was pretty full. And we were getting, like, mod walls on the chat a lot. So that is, like, the reason, you know. Nothing to do with you deserving it or not, because you would be someone who deserves it a lot. And the Twitch, I've been modding people more on Twitch to kind of like lay off the YouTube a little bit. People that I've been thinking of modding. We modded Patrick on Twitch just recently, but I think you'd fit in really well, Nevi. I think most mods will agree. If I would say all mods will agree, actually. Hey, Invisible, what's going on? What's going on? For sure. Ooh, I got 2 of those iron chunks. Man, how many mega Badoofs can one beach have? Jesus. It's a breeding ground out here. I'd be honored. If not, no worries, my friend. I'm just happy to be a part of a fantastic community. Yeah, I think I'm considering modding you on the Twitch side. Because the YouTube is really, it's not, I don't want to use the word cluttered, because I want my mods to always be here, so I'm not saying like I don't want my mods here. There's too many mods. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying we have enough mods on YouTube, so I just don't want to like overdo it. But that doesn't mean I don't see you as a mod or you know. Just chilling, invisible. Invincible. Invisible. He's chilling. Hey, he's chilling. He's chilling like an ice cube. Chilling like a champagne bottle in a Yeti. This music's got me feeling things. Are you feeling things? Have you guys heard the new Lady Gaga song? Holy dog whistles. I fell in love with it. You might not like it. I know Lady Gaga has a interesting lyrical sense, and yeah, it's called Dead Dance. It was like, came out like yesterday, the 3rd. Yeah, the 3rd, yesterday. And holy crap, I fell in love with it. And I'm not the biggest pop fan, to be completely honest with you. I much rather classic rock and more rock, more... I need like a guitar going or something. It's called Dead Dance. You might not like it. Hey man, you know, it's... You know... Music's like colors. Everybody's got a preference, you know? But... I personally ended up liking it. You saw my shiny fail? Ah, dang. You saw the Eevee? That was like, when that happened, I had Legends Arceus for... I hadn't even beat the game at that point. I was like at the beginning of the game. That's like early when I was looking through old footage and I found that I was like, oh, I never uploaded this. I was like, I never uploaded this. I thought I did. You like most of Lady Gaga's music? Me too. I don't like her style. Like, she freaks me out. Like the whole meat dress, and she always like... I mean, I don't hate her for it, but I just don't like her style. That she always looks weird. I think it hurts her image more than anything, in my opinion, but... Completely up to her. And when it comes to music, she comes up with some pretty good bangers. Very interesting, catchy music, right? And I put it up, on it, on it up. Up above the ground. Speaking of, yeah, she's in the charts again, trying to make it big again. Ah, these people always on the lookout for the next big thing. Am I right? Always looking for that next big thing. Frosty, you watched it? I watched what? I was driving to the gas station, but in... Wait, give me a second. Why is this not playing? The K-pop Demon Hunters? No, I haven't watched it, Meowie. Not yet. The only song I thoroughly enjoy from Gaga is the song she did with Bruno Mars. Yo, Amy, what's good? If you were to have two separate mod teams, it would be more beneficial so mods don't have to flip-flop between two different chats. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? That's kind of like the idea I also had. Which is like, have mods don't have to flip-flop through YouTube. I mean, they can, but it's not like necessary. I'm glad to announce that our Twitch did pretty decent this month. We had, I was looking at my analytics, and we had an average of, per video, we had an average of 20 viewers on Twitch. And I was like, is that real? Do we get 20 people on Twitch? But that's what it was telling me. Yeah, and like the revenue on Twitch went up too, and the subscriptions went up a little bit too. So overall, it was a very productive Twitch month. Like compared to like looking at what I've been looking at Twitch, like always just either not growing or going down. But this month it just shot up. It said let's go up, baby. And so it did. And we did have the Nintendo thing where that helped a lot. So I think that had a little bit to do with it, which is the fundraiser we did. Like, it just it's funny because a lot of people just kind of showed up just to support, and it shows you like human kindness, how far it goes. And no matter how dark my mind gets around people, how much bad things they do, and how much evil you see around the world with war and etc., and then that people still have kindness within them is very reassuring to me as a human being who lives in the same world as you guys do. You know, someone who's in the same boat. You know, I say this is great news. That kindness is strong. Because a world where people prosper is a world of kindness. It's a world of compassion. It can't be anything else. It just can't. And I'm saying it can't, not because I'm trying to be wishful thankful. Wishful thankful. There's a new one for you. Wishful thinking, but because it just can't work any other way. It just can't. I've tried to think of ways where it could work. I personally haven't come up with anything. So. Let's go, Millie, with 31 mobs. Keep being yourself and speaking your mind. I love it. I speak my mind, Meowie. And I hate to say this, but I feel like I have to be honest about this. There are people who've left the channel because I spoke my mind. And to that I say, it's not that I don't have compassion for them. It's not that I don't understand that they have opinions too, and sometimes people's opinions drive you away from someone. Fine. I respect that. But again, it goes back to the old thing, right? There's friends that have come to my face and called me things and called me out, and you've done this and you do this, and things that are not easy to swallow. And I'm still their friend. You know why? Because they were right. And if I let myself just be upset and be like, yeah, this, you know, if I let my ego and my insecurities get the best of me, then I would have no friends. And friends sometimes friends are there to call you out a little bit, you know, to help you learn something, because there's no way you can do it alone. There's no way. If life was a solo act, it'd be just you and this planet. Hey, Carl, how's it going? That's why I wanted to say that, to reassure you. It's important. You guys know I won't get into details, but you guys know it is a little important. It is good that you guys are trying to reassure me, because it helps me cope with certain things that have been happening. So It helps me keep focused and keep strong. But one thing I've always loved about my personality, and like just kind of like something that is natural in me, is whenever people betray me or leave me or wherever I go, whenever I go through a hard moment where I lose someone or where I'm cheated on or whatever it is, like that'll hurt me, right? That'll hurt me truly, dearly. I'll feel it. But 3 days later, baby, I'm out in the grind. I'm like more motivated than a mother fluffer, dude. And that's what's happening to me now. And thanks to the things that I've been going through, I found like strength in me that I had thought I had lost. And I'm turning my life around. And that fire is burning really hot right now. You know what I mean? And I almost thank those who try to hurt me. I welcome your hate. Bring it. I welcome your hate. I also welcome you when you come around. Hey, Carl. How's it going, Carl? That's what they say. I welcome the hatred, but I also welcome whenever you want to talk. How was the stream, Carl? That was a short stream, man. Guys, drop that link for... Meow, you got a second to drop a link for Carl? I can do it if you don't have time, friend. Drop the link for Carl. He was doing Silk Song. I was lurking for a bit. Thank you, Meowing. So, thank God that's the kind of person I am, you know? I think that's a positive because, you know, it's okay to cry and it's okay to feel things. It's okay to take your time, and everybody needs their time according to how they feel and according to how they are. It's just people are different. It's just how it is. No one's better than anyone. People are just different shades of the same gray. You know? You take your time, but I'm grateful that I'm able to. I use it as fuel. It burns. It makes me want to do more, be more. Ooh, those licky tongues have the berry. Do I want to do that? Those licky tongue have the pear. I went to my subscription. No, Meowie, did you know that you can right click? Meowie, do you know you can right click a name and click go to channel? Did you know that? Yeah, you can do that. Ah, he's not on a spicy boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're totally right, Meowie. Ooh, we got a Gyarados up. I'm gonna check that out. But I know. Okay, just helping you out. Carl streams from a different account, though. Yeah, you guys are absolutely right. Bump, ba-da-da-da. Yep. What's a Bananasaurus? What's a rare breed of Tyrannosaurus that met Mama Kong? It's funny how they met. You know that T-Rex from Mario Odyssey? That guy? This is his grandpa. So his grandpa, he was called, his name was Trexer. And he met Donkey Kong's grandmama. And they kind of... She was like... You've seen the new transformations for Donkey Kong, right? How he... You know how he turns into a zebra and he turns into, you know, an ostrich and all that? Well, the grandmama of Donkey Kong, right? She was sort of like a gorilla dinosaur-esque thing because she got these powers, whatever. And one day she met Trexer, and which is that T-Rex and his grandpa. And they kind of hit it off. They hit it off. I guess they got freaky with a banana. And then Alpapa was born. That's kind of how it went. That's how we... That's the T-Rex Bananasaurus. That's how it went. Yeah. I hope that helps you there, Chipper. It does? Good, good. Hey, Chip, you want to hear something? You want to hear something interesting, Chip? I played like half an hour of Smash tonight. I played half an hour of Smash, Chip. I lost Elite with my Sora. So I'm like in the 13 millions. It's like 13.5. So I'm like one match away from like getting into Elite with Sora. And I lost like 3 matches in a row. And I'm just very embarrassed. And I was thinking the whole time, WWCD. I was thinking WWCD the whole time. What would Chip do? It's called being washed. Yeah. Brother, I got demolished. I don't know what happened. I just kept getting demolished by these. And I didn't even think these guys were good players. I got demolished by a Ganondorf. It was just frustrating me. I was like, I don't want to play this crap anymore. I had to let it go. It was starting to get on my nerves, so I had to let it go. Hey, Pokemon Master, what's going on? I always like getting these ones because they look like oranges. What's going on, Pokemon Master? Hey, JJ! What are you cooking, Jada to JD? What you cooking, JDJ? Add country mushroom chicken risotto. Holy shit. What is something you remember from homeschool? HS? What is something I remember from HS? High school? Ooh, high school, yeah. I actually last night I told a lot of stories about my high school adventures. Something I remember from high school. I didn't like it. I remember one distinct time that made me feel really bad. This is a real story. I've told this story before, but you know, I only lived so long. I only have so many stories. I stream for hours on end. I don't always have a different story, so I gotta repeat some of the stories. But there was this kid in my class that had a slight learning disability, speech disability, and there was something that he said in an answer to the teacher that sounded funny, and I couldn't help. I chuckled a little bit, and people stared at me because I chuckled, because the way he said it just made me laugh. Okay, I wasn't trying to make fun of him, never did. I had nothing but compassion to him. I loved the kid. It was nothing like, it wasn't from a place of hate, but nonetheless the chuckle was had, and it was something that was, it was not great, right, to laugh, you know. But it's just the way the way he said it, it just came across as a joke to me, in terms of, but like, honest to God, on my life, it wasn't about laughing because I wasn't like making fun of him or anything. I just, the way he pronounced it just sounded funny to me, and I couldn't help but let off a little chuckle. And the teacher, I think the teacher even like looked at me and asked me something about it. I think I apologized or what. I don't remember exactly. I remember that everybody kind of stared at me when that happened. At the time, I was letting my hair grow. My hair was long at the time. Second time in my life that I let my hair grow. Okay, that happens. So we go to lunch after that class. The next class, I'm coming into class, and there's a bunch of like coins at my desk, like just a bunch of coins, like a lot of them, like a little mound of coins there, and I'm just like looking at it, and I look around, and people are kind of like coming in, right? And they're all looking at me like waiting for a reaction, and I'm like looking at them and looking at the coins. He's like, what's, and one of them, someone I really like hung out with a long time. I went to his house and stuff, like one of my guys in high school, you know, one guy that I hung out with. He's like, what's the problem? And I'm like, what's this money? Oh, we as a class got together, and we thought that since you like to laugh at disabled people, we thought we might do something about your hair that it kind of sucks. So we're pitching in money so you can go cut your hair. And that's something that, like, you know, it's kind of messed up, you know, because I didn't mean to laugh like that, but it goes back to, it was an experience that I'll never forget in high school. Like they did that, like I didn't feel bad, like I didn't feel bad as it was, right? Because I was made fun of because of my hair growing. They'd made fun of me before, so there's context to that, to them like making fun of my hair. So they knew that it was kind of like a, not touchy, but they knew that people messed with me because of my hair. So they used that to get to me. Yeah. And the thing that hurt most about it is that there wasn't like a single soul that said, you know what, dude? Like, I know you didn't mean to laugh. Like I said, it wasn't like that. So you fight cruelty with cruelty, you know? The problem is, I wasn't trying to be cruel or anything, but it's still, I still laughed. There's no denying that, but I didn't laugh like that, but yeah. You kind of got owned? Yeah, well, it was 17 people versus 1, so what'd you expect? I did get owned, though. Absolutely. But it was an experience. It was an experience. Very embarrassing, but I just didn't like, in my defense, I understand why they did it, so I didn't, it's not like I got mad at any of them. Like, we got over it, and we were still friends, and it's not like the class like hated me from then on or anything. Like, I still talked to everybody. We kind of got over it, but including the kid that had the disability and all that. So we all remained friends, but they felt like they needed to teach me. This is the power of the collective, right? They felt like I needed to learn a lesson. I didn't think I needed to learn a lesson. They did. So I took the lesson, you know? That's all you can do. Yeah, like you said, I got owned, and that's it. You take it like a man. You take it on the chin, and you learn from it, man. Next time, learn to keep your mouth shut. You know, I didn't ever learn that lesson very well. Live and learn, exactly. But I can't say they are wrong, but at the same time, from my perspective, it's like I can't say they're right either, because I can't expect them to understand how I felt about it, even though I explained myself. Well, I didn't explain myself very well, to be honest, because I didn't really have a chance. I kind of wanted to avoid the whole thing altogether. So maybe that didn't make it better. Maybe if I said, hey, man, I didn't mean to laugh, that was insensitive. It was insensitive. I mean, it was insensitive. It wasn't on purpose, but it was insensitive. That's just how it is. Hey, crap happened. Absolutely. So that's one high school story that kind of stuck with me. Unfortunately, people aren't open-minded sometimes to understand you didn't mean to laugh. I absolutely didn't. Like, I absolutely despise people that make fun of people that are disabled or something like that. Always did, always will. Absolutely despise that kind of behavior. And it's the irony of it that I would, you know, fall victim to it. Fall victim, you know. That it would happen to me, right? You might get it for Christmas. What are you looking for? Legends Arceus is such a good, is so good. Spetter? So I think... Spetter? What does that mean, Chris? Help me understand. How about you, how about you, Chip? Give me a story from high school.
Like and subscribe to FrostyLemon.
That's Spetterman. Oh, his name is Spetterman. I didn't even notice that. Hey, yo, thank you for the sub. Who just subscribed? I appreciate you. Yeah. I didn't notice his name. So I'm sorry there, Chris. That makes a lot of sense. It goes to show you that, you know, although I try to be the best I can, I'm not without my flaws. So one of the bad sides about being a streamer is that people kind of fall in love with the good side of you. Because when I go on camera, I try to show the best that I have. You're not looking at the worst of me. You're looking at some of the best. And I try to incorporate a little bit of my anger sometimes. And I try to incorporate a little bit of my flaws as a human to kind of give people a sense that I'm not perfect. You know, I'm not perfect. I've made mistakes. I put my foot in my mouth before. I've said things I shouldn't have said. I've been unfair. You know, I've lied. I've done all the bad things that any human has done, you know? Not all the bad things, but, you know, like common things that people do. Sometimes they do this, they do that, you know? I've done all those things, you know? I've done it all. So I just don't want people to come to these streams and be like, oh, Frosty's a perfect guy. And then the minute you see something I did, a mistake I made or something like that, you're like, Frosty sucks now. I don't like him anymore. I thought he was the best, but actually he's just like me. Yeah, I'm just like you. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. What you see on stream, you see the best of me come out, right? That doesn't mean I don't have a dark side, you know? It's surprising, but we are humans as well. Yeah, I know. And when I use the word human, because I feel like the word human, it almost gives permission to be imperfect, right? Because it removes the context of society from it. Society kind of imposes a certain perfection upon you. You're not allowed to be angry in society. You have to be respectful at all times in society. So when you use the word as a person or something like that, it kind of adds the implied society into it, which means there's that sense of perfection, that sense of you can't make any wrong. When you say the word human, it kind of removes the It removes a little bit of the societal norm from it. It removes the day-to-day aspect of it, and it puts you in the perspective that this is someone that was born as an animal, like a free creature, like an organism. When you use the word human, you know, it changes how you, this is my understanding of it. I'm not a doctor, but this is my understanding of it. But yeah. I just checked the stream name. You're trying to get a living dex? Yes, we are, Spiderman. We're trying to do living dex, yes. So right now, I played Violet yesterday. Today I'm really just playing Legends Arceus just because I like this game. I mean, there's no specific reason. Like, even shiny hunting in this game is harder. Or not as... You're less likely to find a shiny, I guess. At least a specific shiny. So... Frosty just entered my mind for a second. Yeah. You have the shiny noise. You know what, Chris? That is genius, because I just realized that that's like 70% of the reason why I play this game instead. Like, not even kidding. You just made me realize that that is like one of the biggest reasons I do this. The shiny noise is like, it's 70% of the reason. It makes a world's difference, dude. You guys know which game this song is from? I can't believe friggin' Chip comes in here, asks me for a high school I almost said a high school song. A high school moment. And then I ask him back and he doesn't answer. Wow, Chip. Wow, Chip. Wow, Chip. He's probably gonna use my story and tell his friends saying it happened to him. Bad Chippy, bad Chippy. I'm just kidding, obviously. I don't know him that well. I'm obviously just making up stuff to be annoying to him. Come on, Chip, give us a story. He left. He left already. He's not here. He comes back every now and then. He knows where he belongs. He knows where his home is. Lock in, Chip. Even Spetter is going. Let's go. Yeah, he might have left the chat. He might not be reading. He comes in and out, you know. It's just how he likes to do it. You know, it's his personality. I don't judge him for it. I appreciate him just like he is, you know. It's a little weird. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes a little weird, but that's how it is. Oh, I already have the decks complete. Oh, you mean my shiny decks? I don't know. We got all sorts of... I'm trying to do the original 151 first. It's better. We got all sorts of... We got a mixed bag, dude. It's hard to tell. I must have like maybe 60 to 70 shinies or something like that. If I had to guess, maybe I have 60. So I don't have a lot. I don't shiny hunt a lot. You know, it's not like something I do a lot. I've been doing it more recently. I've been doing it more often, but it's not something I do a lot. I'll leave and come back. Yeah, dude, like sometimes you get tired of my voice, dude. Sometimes you just want to watch something different. Like, I'm not, like, I don't sit, if I go to a stream, I don't sit there, like, it's happened. It's happened. But I don't sit there for like 8-9 hours in a row, you know? I mean, it's happened. I'm not saying there's something wrong if you do that, and that's good. I mean, I want people to be here, 100%. But I don't blame anyone for being like, I feel like watching something else now. Nothing wrong with that, dude. You know? Absolutely nothing wrong with that. I feel the same thing. Ba-da-ba-da-da. I have 2. You only have 2 shinies? I'm saying only, but I don't know how much you play the game. I don't know. I assumed you had like a lot. I don't know why. Like my brain just kind of made that assumption. Things just come up. Yeah, people have their lives, and sometimes, man, like the honest truth is, like sometimes you just feel like watching something else, you know? Like that doesn't offend me. I don't take that personally. If someone leaves my streams because they want to watch some other streamer, or they want to watch a movie or whatever it might be, something that they feel like watching. There's people, sometimes you feel like watching Frosty, sometimes you don't feel like watching Frosty, man. Well, it'd be crazy to have people like they have to want to watch me every day, man. That's crazy. That's a unlivable to standard, you know. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. Your brain is just wrong. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. My brain is wrong a lot. People stopped watching movies in 2020. I'm not sure about that. And I still have friends that talk about movies quite a bit. Give me all your tuna. I only have mackerel. Do you know what mackerel is, JJ? You still watch movies? If you said like people stop watching TV, I would probably agree with that. The TV is pretty much dead. It's almost, I would say maybe like baby boomers and stuff are watching TV right now. You watched the first Sonic in 2020? Did you watch the second one and third one? I loved all 3 of them. You like this? Yeah, I see Miles Morales in your picture there, yeah. Miles Morales, I think, is amazing. At first, I was kind of skeptical of having, like, a new Spider-Man when I kind of found out about the whole thing. It's just like, oh, a new Spider-Man, but it's not Peter Parker. I don't know, Peter Parker's the best. But Miles Morales grew on me a lot. And I love the character now, but at first I was skeptical of a new Spider-Man. Because you're just used to your hero, right? Like, that's the guy you always know. Well, people didn't really give up on TV. Well, yeah, people gave up on TV because they found a better alternative. Right? I like them both. Yeah, same. I like them both now. But I'm just saying, at first I was like, oh, a new Spider-Man? Like, yeah, okay. Like, it's like the passing of the torch, right? I wasn't ready to leave Peter. That's kind of what it was. Do you hate when people look at their phones? Well, perhaps it would help you to understand why they look at their phones. Do you know why people look at their phones? Usually, you know, the things you hate usually tells you a lot about yourself. I think people usually go on their phones because it's very uncomfortable to have like dead silence and have like you don't know what to look at. You know, if you're sitting like in a waiting room for a doctor or for a bank appointment or whatever it might be, and you're all sitting there, there's a bunch of people, no one wants to talk to anyone really. It's awkward, you have to be social, yuck, you know? And people go on their phone because it's the perfect defense, right? Like you don't have to look at anyone, you don't have to make eye contact, you don't have to talk to anyone, no, you know? People will be less likely to talk to you because you're on your phone. So there's a lot of reasons why people go on their phone. I'm not saying you shouldn't. You dislike what you dislike. You know, there's nothing I can do about that. I'm just saying, maybe if you thought like why people do that, and rather than just say I don't like it, you know, maybe trying to understand why they do it. Sometimes it's easier to tolerate things if you just put yourself in other people's shoes. Is basically what I'm trying to say. Maybe that would help. I don't know if it will. I don't know you very well, but it could help. It's worth a try. Us as millennials grew up in a time of evolving electronics. Yeah. It's an essay. JJ is well spoken. JJ is better. JJ, he's a well spoken man. JJ is not a man of half words. He's a man of full sentences. So as a result, we love these times because technology has come so far and we have way to... Yeah, no, absolutely. I agree with that statement 100%. Baked Bean, he's been in a tuna phase. He's like really into tuna now. I'm not sure how he became so fond of tuna, but right now the man is on a quest for tuna and no one's gonna stop him. He's like Link looking for Zelda, but he's looking for tuna. He's gotta get that master swordfish and defeat the evil octopi with the power of the tricoral. It's the internet's fault. She made people don't need to talk about stuff because most people seen what you see millions of times on 3 phones. Well, yeah, sure. It's because I'm autistic. We have many hyperfixations. He wants that fish. He's going for that fish, man. Meanwhile, the Gen Alpha are choosing to not indulge in electronics because they see it as a brain rot and mental health issues because they... Well, you could definitely get mental health issues from abusing your phone, but just like you can get mental health issues from abusing a hobby, like you can get mental health issues from abusing whatever kind of food or whatever kind of vice you might have, right? The problem is not what you do necessarily in this case, because social media, YouTube, your phone, all those things are not harmful. It's the amount of time that you give it that can make it harmful, right? So it's not the device itself, right? It's kind of like a weapon. A weapon is only harmful if there's a man or a woman, not attacking men, but if there's someone behind it to pull the trigger, right? So your phones, people just don't know how to regulate the amount of usage that they do in a healthy way. So if you're telling me people are using their phones too much and it's becoming unhealthy for their mental health, not trying to be offensive. No offense to taken. You're absolutely right. It's happening 100%. 100%. And the problem it's creating, it's creating like an epitome of an epitome. What's the word? I forget the word, but it's a word for it's creating a problem with people being pretty much addicted to dopamine, right? So it's creating a lot of dopamine junkies. And when you create a dopamine junkie, you remove the ability that someone has to deal with problems. Okay? Dopamine is there to soothe. It's there to soothe the pain. So it's kind of like if you have a pain, let's say you have inflammation or chronic inflammation or pain or whatever it might be, and you keep taking Tylenol. After a year, when you take a Tylenol, the pain your body adapts to it. This is like the stuff you take when you have an infection. God dang it, I can't even say the word now. Antibiotics, there you go. like when you take antibiotics, yeah, sure. If a person takes a lot of antibiotics because they have reoccurring problems, their body will adapt to it and create like an immunity to the antibiotics, and you get to a point where your body will just not be affected by the antibiotics. And then the problem is then you have to like get like super cocktails and more you have to up the dose every time because your body is just adapting to a certain dose. It's kind of what happens with dopamine in your brain. Okay, so when you are on your phone, you're shooting dopamine into your brain, right? And there's other problems with that depending on what you look at in there, but like generally speaking, we're just in a broad sense, right? What happens is you use your phone to kind of escape from problems or the world, so you can shoot your head full of dopamine. So when you shoot your head full of dopamine, what it says, the dopamine goes into your brain and it says, I forget the problems. There's no problems. I heal. I'm on my phone. My bills don't matter. My wife being mad doesn't matter. My kid being sick, I'll forget it for a second. You know, so it's a way of getting away from the problems. That's what your phone does. It creates a barrier between you and everything that you don't want to be involved with. Okay? You're taking notes. So the problem that creates is that you create exactly like the antibiotics, you create a dependency and a tolerance to it, right? So the reason you don't want to always run away from your problems is because you lose the skill and you lose the part of your brain that deals with problems. So what happens is you get more irritable. You get more when you have a problem and then you don't have your phone or anything to like save you from that problem. What happens? You're more quick to anger. You're more quick to desperateness. You're more quick to traumatic, to expose to more traumatic experiences because you just don't have those tools. You don't have those tools anymore to deal with the problem because you always run from your problems. So you don't have the mental fortitude to sit there, cross your legs, put your fingers together like this and meditate and deal and sit there and simmer with it and accept it and deal with it and learn to juggle it in your own mind because it's difficult to do. But if you don't practice it, man, you're screwed, you know? So you rely on dopamine to fix everything. And then what happens is, yes, you get mental issues. This is just one problem. There's more problems because more likely than not, you get exposed to a lot of negative content online, right? And sometimes it's hard to identify how much it affects you. But you don't understand, like watching the news, and I myself have been taking a little bit of a diet from the news for this very reason. You don't see your consciousness, your cognitive does not perceive. Your cognitive does not perceive the things that your brain absorbs by watching like negative news or wars and stuff like that. Your brain absorbs all of that, but you don't realize it does. And it creates in your subconscious, in your unconscious actually, feelings of negative feelings that you don't even know are there and bubble up when you're put in certain circumstances. They bubble up and then you're like, you ever been in a situation where you're like, dude, like I'm getting old, I'm getting like irritable with everything, why did I get so mad at this? Or dude, why did I react like this? I didn't used to react like this. Why am I overreacting to this? I used to be better at dealing with this or that. This is the unconscious part that you are feeding your brain that you don't know you're feeding your brain. And on top of that, your brain is the biggest liar. Your brain is the biggest liar you have in your life. Many times. Have I watched Squid Games? No. Never watched Squid Games. Yeah, Netflix is your dopamine. I'm not saying you shouldn't watch Netflix or anything like that. I don't think that's the solution either. I mean, people need coping mechanisms, right? And part of learning how to fight problems is finding coping mechanisms. Right? So at some point you want to find something that helps you. You don't want that to be your only way of helping you though, right? Like your phone is the only thing. When's the last time you went to the bathroom and didn't take your phone with you? Like to poop, number 2. When was the last time? Ask yourself that question. Because there's also the vice part of it. A hard question. Yeah. It's hard for me too. I don't remember the last time I went to the bathroom without taking my phone. So you always gotta be watching a video or watching this or watching that. It's the vice because the worst thing about a vice is that it robs you of your freedom. It robs you of most of the time it robs you of the things that you should be doing and you should be doing. The things that actually progress your life. I take my DS sometimes. Well, fair enough, but like a form of distraction, right? The point is people don't spend time with themselves anymore. Right? I would say I dare anyone, and I've done this myself. Not exactly this, but I've done a retrieve before. I dare you to go to a place for a whole week, into the mountains, without your phone. Like, don't actually do this and put your life in risk. You know, I'm not saying, you know, I'm saying I dare you, like in the sense of ponder on this, right? Like, I'll make sure you're safe, of course, though. But like going into the mountains, far from everything, far from everyone, and just removing everything from your life, like phone, problems, everything. Just be, just allow yourself to exist. Just be who you are, a scintilla, a speck in this gigantic universe. Just accept that that's what you are, and live for your needs. Live for the need to eat, live for the need to pee, live for the need to survive, live for the need to smile, live for the need to be angry. Live for those things, live for yourself, and come back after that week and look at your phone and tell me if with the minute you pick your phone, you're gonna be like, maybe I shouldn't. You're gonna feel ick about it. Why? Why do you feel ick about it? Because you know, and deep down you knew that was a tool to heal you. That was a tool, that was a means to distract you from the things that need to be. Right? And I'm preaching all of this, but I am the same way. I'm on my phone all the time. I'm on, you know, I understand the things, but it's hard to apply. So I can tell you this, all of this, and you'll never apply it to your life. And you might feel it's true, and you might feel it's true, you might feel it's real, but you still won't apply it. Like me, I'm talking about me here. You know, I know it's true, I felt it in my brain, I've experienced it, and I still don't apply it very well. But at least understanding, at the very minimum, having an understanding can help you to some degree. The alternative is not knowing anything about it and you continue to be ignorant, you know? And the word ignorance solely means that you don't know something, that you don't understand a topic. Doesn't mean you're stupid. Being stupid means you can't put 2 and 2 together. You know, like being ignorant just means you just don't know about a topic or a situation, which that's everyone in the world. You don't know everything, you know? We're not AI. I'm afraid of my inner voice when I'm alone. Accepted, though. Accepting your inner voice, people are like, oh, so are you saying that I should be a bad person? Should I accept my inner voice that says, go over to your neighbors and slap him in the face? Accepting your inner voice doesn't mean you have to act on it. It just means that you are okay with the fact that you have these feelings, okay? It just means that I have these feelings, but they don't manipulate me, but they don't make me feel shame. They don't bring me down. It just means that this is my weakness. Okay? I'm not saying to anyone to act on your impulses to hurt someone or to do something bad or criminal or anything like that. I'm saying if you have inclinations to do something that is horrible, accept those feelings and fight them the right way, face to face like a man. You know? The minute you face something, the minute you stand up to a fear, all of a sudden 50% of that fear is gone already. Just stepping up, man. Just getting into your fear's face and saying, so what? You know, I'm not saying a person, I'm saying a fear. Like if you're scared, I'm scared of spiders. Excuse me, snakes. I'm not scared of spiders. I'm scared of snakes and whales. That's my fear. But if you face it, and I actually held a snake, and I faced it, I'm gonna be shaking. I'm gonna be shaking. I'm gonna be shaking more than Taylor Swift in that one song of hers. But half of that fear, when I see that the snake doesn't hurt me, when I see that I'm not burning to the ground, when I see that my heart is not stopping, and when you see that you can face it, half of the fear is gone. Yeah, you're not gonna be healed from you could be healed from the fear. It's happened before. You're definitely not gonna be more scared of it, I don't think. I mean, there could be traumatic situations where it could turn ugly and the person even gets even more traumatized. That could happen. But that's the exception, I believe. I would say, but what do I know? That's just my perception of it. How are you, Captain Ace? You found a shiny Magikarp? Oh, shoot, let's go. We hadn't found a shiny in about an hour. That's not great. We're listening to music here, finding the music. I'm playing Silk Song. Let's go. You like the Silk Song, huh? Yeah, Silk Song is not something I'm too interested in, but I know people are dying for it. I'm happy because I know a lot of people are happy about it. Alpapa's here. What the heck? Ooh, we got a Pipwhoop. We gotta do Pipwhoops. Snakes are scary, I agree. Do you want it already? I already got one of them. No, I'm good. I have plenty of shinies. I have like 4 or 5 shiny Magikarps. I could start an aquarium of just Magikarps. You like snakes afar? I don't like them afar on my screen. I don't like to look at them. Dude, if I see a snake, like if I'm scrolling through YouTube and I see a snake on the shorts, the first thing I do, if I'm not covered with, it doesn't matter how hot it is, first thing I do is I cover myself with my covers. First thing I do. And then if I have like a hand or a leg hanging off the side of the bed, I bring it in immediately because I get paranoid that there's a snake under my bed is gonna bite my ankle or something. You know. It makes me extremely paranoid to look at snakes. So I don't like snakes, but I'm sure. Dude, even in the Bible, like the snake was like the devil. Jesus. You know, like why did it become a snake? Because those things are evil. They're evil danger noodles. Ugh, I don't like it. Any snake really. I saw a gopher. I've seen a couple of gopher snakes. I just even the tiny ones are just, it was just the way they move, like they slither around and they're yuck. Sorry, if you like snakes, I'm not trying to say nothing bad, but I am because I just personally I can't stand it. A gardener snake hissed at me once, and I was like, "Yep, nope," and walked away. And they're deadly creatures, right? Not all, like, gopher snakes are harmless. I mean, if they ate a mouse and their mouth is infected with something, they're They're not entirely harmless, but that they're not venomous is what I'm saying. But no. You don't have enough patience for a shiny dex? Well, neither do I, man, if you want to know the truth. Most snakes are docile. You leave them alone, but I'm afraid I'll step on one or some when I'm hiking and it will attack. They're the nope ropes and danger noodles. Thank you, Alpapa. Yeah, say no to snakes, kids. Say no to snakes. I'm just kidding. If you like the animal, you like the animal. You won't find me within 50 feet of one, though. My bedroom is so freaking comfy. Temperature now, right now. Yeah, the AC just came on. It's been like really hot out here. The AC just turned on right now. I'm just feeling it on my legs. I'm wearing shorts, so it was pretty hot in here. So once it like blasts, I can't hear it because usually you hear the AC go off. I can't hear it because I have these things on my ears, but I felt it immediately on my legs, just like this cold breeze. You wish you had AC. How come you don't have AC there, Nevi? What's... I saw a news article about a guy who picked a rattlesnake recently and it bit and killed him. No idea why he picked it up, but it's... Rattlesnake's venom is... That's no joke, dude. You seen how much venom they squirt out of their friggin' teeth? Comes out of it's a killing machine, dude. That thing was designed to kill. No AC unit? Really? Yeah, you don't mess with rattlesnakes. That's preposterous. Yeah, I'd never even fool. God dang, man. May God never put me in a situation where I see a rattlesnake. Never seen one in person. I've seen different kinds of snakes, but not a rattlesnake. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out, Nevi. I'm gonna check it out. I got jump scared by a rattlesnake on a hike. It peeked its head off the weeds and it jumped 3 feet away. Like away from you? Or did it? The weed, and I jumped 3 feet away. Oh shoot! Heck yeah! Heck yeah! I would have jumped so hard I would have hit my head on the moon. I'd be running so fast the back of my heels would touch the back of my head. I'd be running so fast even the ground would feel awkward about it. Farthest and also fastest. I've never jumped in my life. Oh my gosh. No, absolutely. I mean, as deadly as snakes can be, they are beneficial to the ecosystem. They are. Unfortunately, yes. But do they really need all that venom? Can't we get a snake that just eats a freaking mouse? You know, it just eats the mouse. We don't get the pestilence, but we still don't get the snakes that bite you and kill you with excruciating pain in like over 15 minutes. Can we get like a middle of the road snake, please? Does it have to be I kill everything or I don't kill anything at all? Give us a half snake. Pretty much what a gardener snake is. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. You're afraid of constrictors? Oh yeah, those like... They break your bones, dude. Is that so, JJ? I'm even more comfortable with who I am with my autism. That's great. Self-acceptance is very important. Oh, you have nightmares of being strangled by a constrictor. They can break bones, I believe, right? They're that powerful. You have a high school story about a python? Hey, Nevi, I got a question for you, Nevi. You tell me your story, but I got a question for you. They can break bones, yeah. I just ate mango habanero wings, and they wasn't juicy, spicy enough. Eesh. Brother, there's not enough. I don't have enough intestines to poop out if I ate that. You got a pet boa constrictor once, and it was kind of creepy. Why'd you get it as a pet if it was creepy? No shinies, man. I haven't heard the shiny noise, and I need that shiny jingle, bruh. Oh, you got two pet. Oh, was that a shiny noise? Did you hear it, or was it just me? Did you guys hear it? It wasn't, was it? Oh, yeah, I did hear it. Holy shoot. God dang, I thought I was crazy. That's not loud enough. We need to get this louder. I almost didn't hear it. We need more noise on the Elgato. Okay, the sound just got a lot higher, so bear with me. We're gonna hear the sound a bit more aggressively, okay? But please bear with me. It was friendly? Oof. Can a boa constrictor be friendly? Question mark. I seen a rattlesnake on the side of the road. I couldn't do nothing about it because I was on my work van. Ow. Never came across a rattlesnake in my life. I stay away from places where they might even be. I just stay away. Truth be told, I should let me talk and listen to me and actually listen and not shut their mind to what they want to hear. 100%, JJ. Usually, it's very common that as a defense mechanism, we tend to shut away what we don't like to hear. Wait, where's the story? I don't see the story, Nevi. You said you had a story. Where's the story? I don't see it. You typed a very long message. I don't see it. I do not see it. Pick DM. Oh, DMs. Oh, shoot. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't see that message at all. Why the heck is it not coming through on my chat? Science teacher had a pet python and it was feeding time. We gave it live rat. After it got done eating, someone forgot to put the lid back on the cage. The snake escaped halfway through the God, I'm laughing, but that's kind of scary. It went in the vent and oh my god. If any student was willing to crawl through the vent and get it, only one person did. It was a female student too, and the teacher next door heard something in the vents and looked up in the snake with the girl grabbing it. Oh my gosh. That is a crazy story, dude. No, he posted it on the stream chat, but it didn't come by because it was too long. I think it's because it was too long. The stream didn't let it send because it was too long. My question is, don't think too much about it. Just answer yes or no. I know you're going to be inclined to ask questions, Nevi. Don't ask questions. Just answer yes or no to the best of your ability. I promise I'm not going to ridicule you or anything. Your answer won't lead to any ridicule or anything of that sort. So the question is, Nevi, have you been to the vet lately? Well, you better go to the vet, Nevi, because those pythons are sick. To your health, to your relationships, money towards you, health towards you, and love towards you. To Nevi. Good stuff. Yo, Blitzkrieg! What's going on, Blitzkrieg? Welcome back there, Speeder. Cheers. Cheers. You ever seen that? You ever seen that Leo DiCaprio friggin' meme where he does the cup thing? That's where I was going for. Oh, we didn't do the Piplup yet. I've been like walking around like a doofus. Forgot to do the Piplup. We did get a shiny though. Thank you everybody for being here. If you haven't liked the stream, make sure you do. If you guys want to consider becoming a member of my channel, that you get like custom emojis and you get to hang out with us on the VC because we do stuff on the VC. So for only $2, only $2 a month, $2 a month, you can become a member of the Frosty channel. Be even more a part of our family. That'd be great. So anyone interested, you can do that. Also, if you're doing Amazon purchases, I don't know if you guys know, but I have an associates link with Amazon. And basically anything you buy off of Amazon from that link, I get a small portion, a small commission from Amazon. You don't pay less or more for any of your purchases. It just means that I get a little commission from wherever you buy. So it just helps me out a little bit for those who are interested. If you usually make Amazon purchases, make sure you use that link if you want to show support for Frosty. And that will help me a lot, and I appreciate it a lot. You get commissions from Amazon? How so? Thank you so much. So for anyone that wants to become a member, $2 a month. Not necessary at all. It's not required. You can hang out with us all the time without being a member. It's not mandatory. It's just an option. Oh, you're an investor. Oh. Oh, that's a mega peepee. People up. Dang it. Oh, come on. There's one more there. Oh! Brother. This guy snuck up on me. Hey, little guy, how's it going? Funny that he was the one that snuck up on me. I think I got them all. Yeah, that's the last of it right there. Oh well. Yo, I gotta go. Sorry, it was a nice talking to you guys. Yeah. Take care, man. Good to see you, Pokemon Master. It's good to see you. Thank you, JJ. Thank you. Alright, I think we can get out of here because we served our purpose. We did get a shiny Driftbloom, which I have like, I'm not gonna lie, boys, this is like my 7th one. So not super excited about that, but this is like 7th one for sure, like 4th. 7th is an exaggeration. I think it's my 4th or 3rd one. I did move my shiny, so I don't know if they're here. But let's see. Okay, is this the one from today? I think it is. There's another one. I might have moved them. I know I have more. There's another one, so 4th one, yeah. Yeah, and I might have moved more, so... Oh shoot, I do have a shiny Magby. Well, fart my pants and call me Johnny. I do have a shiny Magby. We've been talking about this. Ah, I do have a shiny Magby. I knew I had a shiny Magby. God dang it. I have a shiny Ghastly? Oh, this is not a shiny. This is a... It's a Gigantic. It's a Gigantly. These are Gigantomons. Okay. This is a Gigantomon as well. This is my Shalfa? No, this is just a normal Alpha. I do have a Shalfa Alakazam. We caught it. I know not where it is, but it is somewhere. No, I not where it is, but it is somewhere. This is my first shiny in this game, Psyduck. My first shiny. Second was that Eevee that I posted. I got plenty of Luxrays. God knows I have plenty of Luxrays. Got plenty of Yamas, Ambipons, Luxray, Electrobuses, Steelix. We got Shalfa Steelix too. Shiny Ursaluna. Got this shiny Starly not too long ago. So we're gonna try to organize this a little bit. Let's put it right here. Let's grab this one, put it right here. How many Ambipons do I have at this point, man? Jesus. Is this a shiny Happiny? No, this is a giant Happiny. Giants go there. Yeah, another shiny Ambipon. Or Apom. I need to get an Ambipon. I think I have one more. This is our shiny Licky Licky, which I love. This is my Shalfa Tentacruel. And we got Shalfa Eevee. We also have Shalfa Typhlosion. We got the Pips. Got my shiny Empoleon. And a shiny Monferno. Shiny Primplup. So we can put this here. This here. We got a shiny Voltorb. I don't think we could get another Voltorb. It'd be nice to get another Voltorb. So we can build our Shinx Armada. Shinx Armada goes here. There's our Luxio, and there's our Luxray. Got plenty of them, right? I got another one there if I need another one. I did take a Pikachu out for my 151 Pokedex. Oh, there's that Shalfa Alakazam. Oh, there's that Shalfa Steelix right here. Right? I love Steelix with a passion. We could organize this by... Yeah, why not? Yeah, we could go ahead and do that, actually. We can go ahead and do that. We can organize the pastures. I don't know why I have... What is that? Not a shiny. See if we can find the spot right here. Nice. We're gonna start with pasture 1. Just gonna go from 1. Okay, first off is Turtwig. Where do you find Turtwigs? Where do you find Turtwigs in this game? I'll put the Shalfas. I'll put them separately. How about that? Okay, let's look at the decks really quick so we can organize this. Look at the decks real quick here, boys and girls. Look at the decks. So this would be the Hisui decks, which would be the same as the... It would be the same as the Hoenn decks. It's not Hoenn, it's Sinnoh decks. Yeah, I think it would be about the same thing. Okay, so first we have Cyndaquil. I like to pronounce things funny. Cyndaquil is first. Monferno is second. No. No. So first is Rowlet. First is Rowlet, and I think I have a shiny. It was traded to me though. I didn't catch it. Yeah, this is from KevDog. Yeah. I have it, but it's from KevDog. I could just not count it, you know. Do I count the ones that were traded to me, or do I not count the ones that were traded to me? I think not counting it would be more fair. Because I have a lot here that were given to me. People just donated. I say count them? You want to count them? Okay. Okay, we'll count it then. This is a Shalfa. So I'm going to try to see if I don't have a Shalfa one. If I have a non-Shalfa one. This is my Shalfa Empoleon. Because I could do the decks like... I could do the living decks. I could go... Turtwig, Grottle, Torterra, right? And then Shalfa Torterra. And then go Infernape or Monkey guy, Chimchar, Monferno. And then third evolution, Infernape, and then Shalfa Infernape, you know? What do you guys think? Or do I put all the Shalfas in a separate category and I only count normals for the shiny decks? What do you think is the best way? You think separate? I was thinking separate too, because I have a lot of Shalfas. It's gonna might confuse me. Okay, we'll put Shalfas separately. So I don't have a lot, so we're not a lot is gonna come out of this. So first one is Rowlet. Yeah, they're also shiny. Yes. Problem is, most of them are Shalfas. So that's kind of sad. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we're looking at Dewott, Cyndaquil, and then Bidoof. We got a Bidoof. Let's go get our Bidoof. I just seen a Bidoof. This is a Badero. Your mom. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That's where the Badero goes. So this would be the starter Pokemons and their evolutions right here. So we got one Badero. We got one Starly, because Starly comes next. I don't know where it is, but we do have a Starly. I don't have a... This is the only shiny Starly I have. Shinx, we have the line. We have... Sorry, I got too excited there. We have the line for Shinx. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. Shinx line. Look at that shiny Dex, huh? Huh? Okay, so first is Silcoon. Silcoon and Beautyfly. I believe I do have... this is a Silcoon. I don't think I have a Wurmple. So, Wurmple, Silcoon. Do I have a Beautyfly? Maybe. My brain is being tickled right now. It's satisfying, isn't it? Like, filling it up is so satisfying. The problem is, we don't have a lot. We don't have a lot of them. I have one more Silcoon. And I have a Dustox. I have 2 Dustox. Why did I Mega Digivolve 2 Dustox? Idiot. Yeah, but that's a spare. That's a spare. I think I have a Silcoon, man. Or I think I have a Beautyfly. I might not have a Beautyfly. I certainly don't have a Wurmple because I evolved all of them. I don't know why I did that. I think I just caught it as a Dustox. I think that's what the problem is. This is gonna be Wurmple. I do have a Cascoon. That I know that I have a Cascoon because I remember catching one. I know I have to have a Cascoon, or maybe it was a Silcoon. This is another Silk. Maybe it was a Silcoon and not a Cascoon, but I'm almost dead certain that I have a Cascoon. Oh, there's one more here, see? So I do have 5 of these mother fluffers. Holy shoot. Brother, I must be in my Pokemon home. It must be on my Pokemon home. Another shiny Shinx. Jesus. Where'd I get all these dudes? I swear, every time I walk outside, I find a shiny Shinx. We got a shiny Golduck. I get plenty of those as well. Carnivine. Ambipom, I got a lot of those. This is a shiny Petlo. You have a Grottle and... There's 2 shinies here. I guess I don't have the Cascoon, bro. Well, that sucks balls. Pretty sure I remember, dude, getting one. So this is not landing right with me. I think I remember getting one. Okay, we have a Shalfa Torterra. That's interesting to find out. I guess we don't have a Cascoon, boys, or a Wurmple. Okay, next is Ponyta, which we have both. We have Ponyta and Dustox, and next is Ponyta. And a Rapidash. I don't have a Rapidash. I put it in my... It's in my other shiny Dex. It's in my other shiny Dex, so I'm gonna leave it there. It's in my original 151 shiny Dex, so I do have to. Let's see. And then it's Eevee. So we do have an Eevee Shalfa. We'll leave it at that. We don't have a Vaporeon, a Jolteon, or a Flareon, Espeon, or... Yeah, we don't have any of those. Glaceon or Sylveon, Zubat, and we don't have a Zubat. Alright, we're gonna go out into the world because we're missing too many. We're missing too many. It's too soon to... I need to catch a more variety. A more varietal variety. You can catch Pokemon in Pokemon Sleep. Really? Can you transfer them to home? It's complicated? Oh, the process is complicated. Oh, let's go! Shiny Pikachu! Oh my gosh! Oh, wowzers! Oh, shoot! Oh, hot dang, bro. I was about to go back, too. I'm glad I didn't do that. Shiny Pikachu. Trying to get a Paris. Paris is what I really want. Because I need it for my original 150 decks. Because I have like 3 Parasects, but not a single Paras. Peekaboo, I see you. Papa's a funny mother fluffer, man. Alright, we're gonna save our game and then... Wait, I went the wrong way. Yeah, I might as well. Maybe it was destiny that brought us here. I need a Bidoof. I need a Bidoof. We're gonna check the Bidoofs because we need to check the Bidoofs. Any Bidoofs here? You Bidoof shiny? Come here, boy. Come on, boy. No shiny Bidoof. It's up top here. I went to the wrong place. Yo, Nevi! Gifted a membership to all Poppy! Let's go! Hiya! Thank you so much, Nevi, for that. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for sharing the love with All Poppy Poppy. All Poppy's amazing. Thank you so much, man. Hey, Benito! What's cooking, man? You've been getting shinies left and right, Benito. It's been one of those nights. Thank you. Thank you, Benito. I mean, thank you, Alpapa and Benito for being here. Thank you, Navi. Thank you all, everybody. What shinies? We just got a Pikachu like 2 minutes ago. We just got a Pikachu shiny. We also got a Driftbloom and a Graveler. That was it. Actually, it wasn't that many. With Graveler, Pikachu, Drifloom. That was it. We were trying to do our shiny dex some justice here, so. My shiny dex is looking very timid. Very shy. Just gonna run. We're just gonna do this because this has a lot of Starlies and Garavias and stuff like that. We just caught the Pikachu right here. We're doing this same path. Okay. Nothing here. Let's go back. I should use more Pokemon Go for stuff. I should use more Pokemon Go. Cause you can get a lot of, what's the odds with Pokemon Go and shinies? Isn't it 1 in 80? Did I hear something or am I crazy? I'm hearing things. One in 500, but they can lower it? Oh. What the hell? Okay, Missy. Okay, Missy, sure. I love the battles in this game, so good. Critical hit. Battle decide, that's it? Hey, what the heck kind of weakling is this? I mean, we get some money at least. 4 nuggets. I'll take it. We're looking for we need Starlies. We definitely need Starlies. We don't... Geodudes too, but I'm not too worried about Geodudes. I've caught plenty of Geodudes. I think Starlies and Paris. Paris is the one I would like to get the most. I'm gonna go out this way. Wherever the... Where are the Parises at? Up this way, no? Yep, up this way. Paris would be amazing for my 150 dex, right? Being targeted. Ta-da. There's wormholes out this way, right? Funny that I don't ever find a wormhole and I see a lot of them. That's just more shinks. You can reset outbreaks here. What? Oh, because he leveled up. You can like save and reset the outbreaks and get different mons, right? Ooh, we got an outbreak here. Okay. I don't have a single Kricketot. That's another Pokemon that would be nice to get. Kricketot. Never caught shiny Kricketot ever. That would be a good addition. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate you. Wait, where did I took a wrong turn here somewhere. Trying to go to the Parises, but I turned somewhere I shouldn't have. So if you go to the Parises, you go this way. You don't turn left, you just go straight. I think. Oh my god. What is up with these ladies? Ay, ay, ay. These ladies are crazy. These ladies are gonna get me killed. I do love the Pokemon though. I can't help but appreciate the Pokemon. This thing used the Ice Shard against me. Okay. Okay, that was kind of interesting. Technically, she defeated my Pokemon. I'm not surprised because he's using a goated Pokemon. 4 more nuggets. Oh man, I got 4 pairs of them now. These are the Parises, I think so. Yes. It's starting to look like the Paris. Paris, Paris, Paradise, Paris. Nothing. Still being targeted. Alright, we're gonna take a quick break because I gotta go pee and I gotta go eat some food and stretch my legs. So we're gonna take one of those quick breaks. You know the ones. We're gonna take a quick break and I'll be back soon so we can continue. I'm gonna stop the music because it might play ads or something like that, so I don't want to play ads in my absence or anything. Alright guys, I'm gonna play an ad for you guys, okay? Before I leave, I'm gonna try this out. We're gonna see how it works. This is a trial. This is gonna be a trial test, okay? So I'm gonna drop an ad on this right now. Like, you're gonna watch an ad while I'm gone. And tell me if it works. It worked. Haha, it worked. God dang, it worked. Oh my gosh. Okay, sounds good. All right. I'll be right back. All right, we made it back, guys. Sorry for the wait. Just had me some fish and some baked potatoes. Some oven potatoes. We got those potatoes. But slapped some of that sweet baby rays. Some fish. Nice and seasoned, huh? Nice and nice. I put some barbecue sauce. I like everything with barbecue sauce. You know, we got some thymes on the potatoes. Got some roast. They were like nice and like freaking, like they were like toasty, right? Like nice and crispy. Oh, golden beautiful, golden beautiful. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, so delicious. My mom's a good cook. Oh, we got a cadavers. We got cadavers outbreak here. There he is. Yeah, I'm here. Okay, I'm gonna try to clean my teeth. I don't want to smile and there's like a piece of meat hanging out of my tooth. I'm gonna look like freaking Ernest out here. Alright, we're just gonna keep on trucking on, you know what I mean? Just gonna keep on going down this road. This road the only road I've ever known, you know, as they say. The only road I've ever known. Whoops. Ah, dang. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream vibes. We are totally just shiny hunting. That's okay, Chris. I appreciate you staying for so long, man. Hey, best of luck. Thank you. Thank you. We'll do our best. I still gotta find... I forget where these Parises are. Having salmon tomorrow? Definitely not that way. I think Paris... Thank you, Navi. Dang, doggone. Oh, here's the Paris. It's mostly Zubats. I got some baked potatoes with some fish fillets. A little bit of barbecue sauce to go with the potatoes for me. Very good stuff. What did you eat today, Navi? Salmon is good. I just don't like it when it's dry. If salmon is dry, hey, I don't like it if it's dry. If it's like moist salmon is the best. Moistness is the correct answer for salmon. Cheesy potatoes? No, they're not cheesy. They're just roasted. Sometimes. Homemade bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich at 12:30 this afternoon. And that's it? No dinner? Are you on a diet or something? Oh man, you need to eat a little bit. You need more calories, bro. You need a little bit more calories than that. It's important to eat calories. Oh, guys, I'm gonna drop the link to this song for this creator. Here's the link for this song. I just have to share it to show support for the creator, but it's a cover of a song that I really like, so. I don't feel like eating out again. Hi, Snuggy, how are you? Wait, did I just... I did just... Snuggy coming in with a raid, thank you so much. And not like the future. Thank you for the raid, guys. There's I gotta share your link. Let me share your Cat Gaming, Chaos Lord, how are you guys? Thank you so much for coming in. Let me drop that link for you. The link to Snuggy. Let's go, Snuggy. Thank you for raiding, friend. There's the link for Snuggy if you guys want to show support for her. Absolutely do that. Raven never came. Would you confuse and hope I with one last chance. And not like the future, but then you still control the song. The past. I hope it's together. Ooh. And every night ours stays the same. Let's go. This is like the 5th time I've beaten this lady. Come on, we get it. Give me my nuggets. 5 nuggets. Whoa. Future, but da 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 da. With you. It stays the same and I dream. Alright, nothing here. Alright, let's go back. Have a great rest of your stream and a good night. Hope to see you around sometime. Yeah, sure. You can always stop by whenever you want. I know you usually raid and but you're welcome to stay as long as you want, friend. Severina. appreciate the raid, by the way. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I didn't even ask you what you were playing. I got distracted with the song. What were you playing there, Snuggy? Cause every night I still lay awake and I dream of an absolution. You're in Super Smash Brothers. Are you still playing with Bowser? Unfortunately, Snuggy, I have developed a great. Oh my god. I have developed a very strong character against Bowser. With Sora. It's gonna be difficult to beat Sora with Bowser. I mean, it's possible, but... It's for sure it's possible, but... This guy again. Oh, shoot. That killed? This thing is fighting poison, right? Fighting poison, huh? We'll go fighting with fighting. That's how you do it. I gotta stop taking this path because these girls are gonna keep annoying me. I'm taking this path because I'm trying to find like Zubats or Cricketots, things I don't have yet. I mean, I appreciate the nuggets because I always need money for more stuff, but I need Starlies. Geodudes I got plenty. I need Starlies, I need a Paris. We just need one Paris, because I have Parasects. Starlies here. I think this is the best route here, yeah. Because the other route takes me to Pikachus and stuff, and I already have all the Pikachus I need. I got like 50 shiny Pikachus. Amber is going to be a difficult one. I guess not. I guess we can get out. Nothing here. Well, we'll get it next time, boys. We'll get it next. All we need is one. What? Oh, level up. Oh, Toxic Rogue data. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go back to the town and... Yep, you just gotta keep on keeping on, really. It's what you gotta do. Bonsley, and we got a few outbreaks. I really want to harp on these wormholes, and that's what I'm kind of like missing. Because on the other areas, I've pretty much gotten everything shiny that you could pretty much get. Not all of them, but I've definitely gotten more than this area. I only get shiny chinks here. Nothing. I bet you it's gonna be a Geodude or something like that. Nothing. I mean, to be honest, to be fair, we're not looking at a lot of Pokemon. Through that path, you look at about 20 Pokemon, so it's not great odds. Ba-da-da-da-da-bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Shwebba-da-bweb-web-web. I know I want to get my shiny tonight. Could be a Wurmple, could be a Nabra, could be a Kricketot. Could be something else, maybe even a Zubat. But I'm not sure what I'll get, so I'm not gonna fret. I'll just let it be as it is, 'cause I'm getting tired of this. Get a shiny tonight. Get a shiny tonight. Get a shiny tonight. A shiny bloom. We're gonna get that shiny hiney. It's gonna be a whiny Paris. His name's gonna be John Harris. If that's your name, I don't know. It was the first name that came to mind. Harris, right? It rhymes. Nothing. Nothing, boys. Nothing. Did I make it? Okay, we made it in time. Ba-da-da. Ooh, there's a Stunky there. I think I have one of them. I think I have one of them. That's a freaking Beedrill. The Bidoof. I guess Badero could be read as Beedrill. Beedrill. I guess. Nothing. Oh yeah, there's plenty of things that narrow down the RNG. How you doing, this Ragon? Ragon? X-Ragon? Yeah, there's a lot of things. Like, I have a shiny charm. The shiny charm makes it more likely to get a shiny, but it's not like super potent. Like, it lowers it a significant amount, but the odds are still very low. Even with the lowered rates, it's still very low. But it's still very hard to get shinies, but not as hard as back in the day with Gen 3. Not even close. You get way more encounters because you could have a lot of Pokemon on the screen at the same time. You get a lot more encounters, so yeah, it's much easier nowadays. But there are a few strats per game. Like, this game is just, there's not really I think if you go in a space field, if you go in a space distortion field, you can get heightened chances of shiny Pokemon, I think, on top of your shiny charm. But I'm not even sure about that. So this game is pretty much like full odds unless you have the charm, which I have, which you get by completing the decks. If you complete the decks, they give you the shiny charm, so now it's more likely to find shiny Pokemon. Bum, 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 ba-da, bum. But in Pokemon Violet, you can use like sandwiches to boost your odds. So you can like defeat a certain number of Pokemon, which also helps. So yeah, there's strats in Pokemon Violet. No, you don't have to enter combat. No, not in this game. No. In Pokemon Violet, you have to. Pokemon Violet is the most recent Pokemon game. Yeah. You can see in the overworld which one is shiny in this game. This one that I'm playing, yes. But if you go to Violet, I keep saying Violet because I don't know if you're familiar with the game, but it's the most recent Pokemon game. They don't show. No, they show up in the overworld as shiny, but they don't have like a jingle to it. In this game, if you find a shiny, there's a little jingle that plays. It goes like ding. So it indicates that there's a shiny there. In the other game, it doesn't, so it's harder to find because there's no sound to it, so you have to actually see it. And if you pass it and it like despawns because you went too far away from it, it's gone forever. In this game, even if you pass it, you can come back and it's gonna be there. It's a consistent, right? But in the other one, it's if they're gone, they're gone. So sometimes shiny hunting in this game has its advantages, right? But it's easier to find a shiny in the other game. In terms of they spawn more. Yeah, no problem, man. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-dum-bum. And I took her out for lunch. Ooh, we have an outbreak. Oh yeah, this is Mario music, Super Mario music, but it's just ballads, right? Just chill. It's meant for vibing, because, you know, what the hell are these? Oh, these are Cascoons. Shiny hunting can take time, so having like the chill vibes helps. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, this can take time, and sometimes you can sit here for 2 hours and not find Jack. Sometimes you can sit here for an hour and find 2 or 3. So it depends. Yeah, I was hoping we could find one so I could show you the sound it makes. It's cool. You hear it right away. Welcome to the stream, man. It's a pleasure to have you here, by the way. Thank you, Nevi. Appreciate you, man. Nevi King is here. Well, we're definitely not getting that luck, am I right? Quite late. Yeah, it's late right now, yeah. Yeah, it's a little late. That's why he's so frosty. Woohoo! I think Braviary is faster than Weirdeer, but the problem with Braviary is that it makes a lot of noise while flying. This thing, you hear the galloping, and the other problem is it like keeps falling, right? You have to keep on changing it. $7 a.m. That's somewhere in Europe or Japan or something. Bum, bum. Nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. Disappointing. Disappointing. I thought this is gonna be it. This is it. This is the one. This is the one. This is gonna be the one. You know this is gonna be the one. I feel it. A lot of pain, but I won a work competition and got $15. You're in a lot of pain? What'd you do for $15, man? Da, 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 da. I'm going to bed. Frosty, good night. Navi, good night. Frosty, good night. Good night, Frosty. Good night, El Papa. Good night, El Papi. It's good to see you. This has to be the one. Good night, Frosty. Good night. Dun, 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 dun. So for a bit of pain, yeah, it was worth it. But, well, you're not telling me anything. You're telling me the conclusions, but you're not telling me the meat and potatoes of the story. What? You told me how it ended up, but you didn't tell me how we got there. What? I did the best of the team? Okay. What did you do? I am in a lot of pain, but I won a work competition and got $15. What was the competition though? That's my question. And how did you get hurt? I work in a restaurant. Oh. Just had my sleep, just woke up and arrived at work, drinking my morning coffee, watching this chill stream to face my Friday. You're almost... Are you gonna be off tomorrow, man? I mean... I would lose my mind if I didn't get the weekends off. Like, god dang. And I've worked at least 3 jobs that didn't give weekends off. Only Sunday. But... That's crazy. You work this weekend? Nevi, you're a brave man. I would do it if I had no choice. You have to do it, you have to do it, right? But I would not be happy if I had to work on the weekend. I think that people are overworked, to be honest with you. And you kind of start wondering why. Okay, we'll just go for longer because we're having outbreaks here, so people kind of wonder why people are losing their minds and not okay and broken. People are overworked, man. They get underpaid, overworked. Barely any time off. Really? Is this what life is supposed to be? You're just overworked and no time off, none. That's it. I never really liked that idea. I don't think anyone does. I got hecka stuck there. What's the pre-evolution of Mothfin? There's not one, is there? What? The song's getting to me, man. I wish I worked Mondays and not Sundays. Hey, how's it going, Miyumi Kesai? Miyumi Kesai. People are overworked. That's why we come to streams to take it. Yeah, I think people are overworked. I don't know if AI is gonna help that, or it's good that people have work. It keeps them busy, and having work is a good thing. Working too much is also is not a good thing. Some people believe that the more you work, like it's like seen as a good thing, right? And most people see it as a good thing. I wouldn't say most people, I can't say that, but some people see it as, well, the harder I work, the better. Well, you know that the more you work, your productivity goes down. More likely than not, your productivity goes down, right? The point is, who gets more and better work done? The guy who works 10 hours and by the 6th hour he's already beat, but he's just got to do more. He's got to do more. He's got to do more. And he's doing more. He's doing more. He's doing more. Or the guy who works up until the 6 hours and then starts fresh and refreshed tomorrow. Who do you think? Who would you say gets more done and more efficiently? Hard to say, right? But depends on the person. I would argue it's best for you to get good rest, come back with a fresh mind. You miss working 10-hour shifts Monday, Thursday. I was a lot happier back then. Well, you can always ask for that. Ask them back for it. Can't you ask your boss and say, can we change my shifts, please? Tell them it's a non-negotiable. Oh, it was a different job. Oh, a different job. Okay. Well, my bad then. Has it been 3 hours? Yeah, it feels like 3 hours to me, actually. It feels like about 3 hours. I thought I was going for 4, actually. There's this one girl I work with. Yeah. Oh, dang. Sorry about that, eh? Some people just kind of rely on others to... Well, if you want to cut that out, you got to stop doing it yourself. The problem is you can't stop doing it yourself because then you get in trouble for not doing it. Yeah, it's difficult when you work with someone who is... I had coworkers like that. They just waited for me to do things, yeah. And not to say I wasn't that guy at some times. I'm sure I too slacked off, you know? I'm sure sometimes people picked up my slack a little bit. But I don't think that was the norm at all. I mean, if someone's having a bad day, you give them a little boost, and but there's people that are straight up like that. I was hearing a story. There's people that go to work and they have like zero energy to be there to do anything, and they drag their feet, they barely move, especially if it's a job that requires you to move. They put in minimum effort, you know, you tell them go grab like something down in the basement or whatever. Just an example. And they have to bring like what, cans or whatever, and they just bring one can at a time. You know what I mean? Like it's like the most effort they can dish out just to get by. And that causes frustration on other people because it's normal to cause frustration, but it's just the way they are. Well, yeah. Well, the guy's in the wrong place, you know? I don't blame the guy too much, too, in terms of... He's probably just trying to get a paycheck. Hi, Corbin. How are you? You know, just like you, this guy probably... the dread of doing a job that you have no choice but to do. The dread of not living your best life, your most life. Whose fault is that, you know? Your own? Society's? Luck? Whose fault is that? I would argue that it's a mix of everything. If you're not happy with your life, it's that simple. If you're not happy with your life, it's time to make a change. Yes, the dread of capitalism. Yeah, it's capitalism, yeah. That's why I said society. You know, governmental rules and stuff like that. Capitalism can be a biscuit. The thing is, it's... Yo, Cinnabar Lombax, how you doing? It's unfortunate with capitalism sometimes because it's all about productivity and the boss holds all the power, basically. And they can do whatever they want with you, you know, whatever they want with you, quote unquote. You know? But they can get away with a lot of more things. When you give the worker a voice, then they start getting rights, and when the worker starts getting rights, bosses never get happy with that because they can't just take what they want with you. So people in position of power love being in position of power, you know? And what they like about it is that they get to, I'm not gonna say everyone, but let's say I'd say general rule. They like their position of power, so when you take that power away from them, they either feel indignated, right? Like, why? I studied to be in this position, or I worked hard to be in this position, so no one's gonna tell me this and that and that. I think the fundamental crucial thing that people think, and is one lie that society sold to people, is that if you make it big, there's this idea that you get to rule everyone else. Like, people stop being people. Like, there's no individuality, it's just, I rule now. I'm here, hi. Hello, Aaron, how are you? I see you, buddy, I see you. People are still people, even if you make it big, you know? You're still dealing with people, you're not dealing with... You're dealing with equals. But then you put money in society and you say, you know, whoever has this... Whoever was able to collect more of this green stuff gets to rule the others. Some people are not good at collecting. You can hear game audio doubling. Echo? Here, let me fix that. Should be fixed now. How is it now, Egg? You must always strive for a better system. Absolutely. I don't think I like certain things about capitalism, but I don't think it has all the answers. An adaptive version of capitalism, I think, would be much better, with certain caveats. Oh, cricket tot, let's go. Oh, shoot. Oh, fudge. Oh, crap. I was looking for a cricket tot too, so heck yeah. Yeah, my mic was picking up the TV sound. Ooh, we got that cricket tot. That's one of the main ones I want. I really want a Zubat and a Paris, because those are like cricket tot is nice, but it's not the one I was dying for. But it's one of the ones I was really interested. Like, it'd been better if I got a Zubat. A Zubat would have been nicer, because that would go to my 150 dex. You can hear echo in the game? I just don't know. I don't know why. There shouldn't be any echo. I honestly don't understand why there is an echo. The only thing I have on my TV is like the sound is all the way down. And there's only one game track. So yeah, that is strange though. It is strange. Do you have a cricket tune? I've just got a cricket tot. I don't have a cricket tune. So I need another one, yeah. Getting a Wurmple would be cool too. That's one of the ones we're missing. I just don't need more of those drift blooms and drift flems. That's what I don't need. Yeah, that was my first cricket tot. Never caught one, so that was my first. Very happy about that. It was the first one I've ever seen. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. In your head? But is it bad? Like, is it bad? Is it like really bad? Do you hear an echo, Nevi? Is it like really noticeable, or is it like very faint? Could you possibly be hearing it from my headphones? I don't. It's not too bad, but it's like there enough that I can hear it. Possibly from my earphones? Because I can hear the music in my ears, so maybe that's it. You did the same with your TV and you don't hear it? So it might be something on your end, Egg. Yeah, that's strange. Strange. Let's get this Paris, baby. Maybe something wrong with your speakers? Have you tried listening to something else to see if you hear an echo as well? Yeah, you should hear my voice echoing, yeah. Strange. That is strange. Bum ba dum bum. Oh, we have a Cricketune one. Oh shoot. That would work. That would work. We got a shiny here. Can I reset? Can you reset? Does anyone know if I reset for Cricketune, can I get to this outbreak and then reset in front of it to get a shiny, or do I get exactly the same Pokemon? Yeah, it can be annoying, but I'll check my gauges again, but see, my microphone is not picking anything when I'm not moving. I'm gonna try and move and see if my mic picks anything up. Okay, the mic is picking something up. The mic is picking something up. I don't know what it is, but it's picking something up. I'm gonna stay quiet a little bit longer to see if I can pinpoint what it is. Yeah, the mic is picking something up. I don't know what it is, but every now and then I'm like in complete silence here, and the mic gauge just goes burp. So it is picking something up. I think it's my headphones. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna stop the music on my headphones, but it's gonna keep playing for you guys, okay? So what's gonna happen is I'm not gonna be able to hear the music, so it won't. No, wait a minute, I can still hear it. Okay. Tell me if you can hear it now. Can you hear the music? So it's my headphones, I guess. It's picking it up. That's weird. It must be really faint. It must be really faint, but I guess it's picking it up. We'll do this. You have really sensitive ears? Could be. Well, we'll troubleshoot. We're trying to figure it out. You have really sensitive ears, yeah. Let's see where this Kriktot is. That way. Oh, they're up there. Okay, so it's coming from my... So it's louder noise that is coming from my... Louder noise coming from my headphones. It's very random. Oh, they're jolly old fellas. No, this is smooth sailing, man. Let's go. Love that. That's it. There's one here. He's still going. Look at him go. Yeah, dude, this guy ran all the way to China. It's alright, buddy. You'll join a good family. You'll be in a box forever. He was going. Dude, he was going. Did you see him go, Nevi? Yo, Green Sands, welcome in. I don't know if it's faster to talk to the professor or go back. Dun 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 dun. Let me just look at my phone here really quick, guys. Well, let's say I don't have any Pokemon. Let's say I don't have any Pokemon. Is it easy? Is it faster to just talk to the professor or to run back to the... If you're a speedrunner, these are the kind of questions you ask. You think going back is faster? I don't know. I want to time it. I've always asked this question. Yeah, some have longer stretches. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think Alabasta has one of the longest ones. Oh, okay. Coin. Coin McGoin. Coin McGroin. It's funny the music stopped as the battle started. That was like on point. Sure. Sure. Close combat. Torterra, put this fool to rest. Yeah, that's right. You like that? You like that? Kind of technology is this that they made that they could put Pokemon into small, like back in the past like this? Five nuggies. We're getting there, bro. 5 nuggies, man. We're rich. Let's see how many nuggies we have. Three? Oh no, that's not nuggies. Where are my nuggies at? Where are my nuggies at? What the hell? Am I going crazy here? Do you see it? Oh, it's because I don't have room? So I've been missing out? Shut up. I've been missing out because I don't have room. Shut up, dude. That sucks. That's like 15 nuggets right there. Like all in total, every time like tonight that I fought this woman. Oh, the whole stream. I don't think it's in the storage egg. Do you think it sends it to the storage? Would it do that? It didn't say any message saying, like, we're gonna put this in your storage. You like with your porridge? With your 4-inch orange? Yeah, it automatically sends, okay. Well, I like to hear that. But I'm gonna go and... $54 nuggies. Holy shit. Opa. How you doing, Volver? Oh my gosh, you got... Ah. Bro, what are you going on about, man? Get these nuggies in here is what I'm talking about. That's it? 200,000? You want some nuggies, bro? I'm a free man. Good for you, dude. Good for you, man. I don't know who the heck Mr. Guinness is. 500,000. If you're that hungry, dude, go get some food. Go buy some food, dude. Why are you starving? Go buy some food, brother. Buy some stuff, some food. Those nuggies, man, 500,000, dude. It'd be nice to get a Zubat. The Zubat is really the one I want, because I'm good at Galaxy, right? This is all Mario music, but it's like chill. It's piano Mario music. Boom, 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 boom. You know what, Egg? I never played Mario Galaxy 2, so at some point in the channel I'm gonna have to buy Mario Galaxy 2. Or maybe it'll come out for the... Nah, that's gonna be rare. You like Mario Galaxy that much, huh? Mario Galaxy was a great idea. It was one of the greatest ideas, one of the greatest implementations Nintendo ever did. Like, the whole gravity thing was genius. It just worked well. I never played Mario Galaxy 2, so I would I will at some point in the channel. We'll get to Mario Galaxy 2. But I played the crap out of Mario Galaxy 1. I beat it several times. Second one never got to play. Oh, we got a grottle outbreak. That was kind of nice. If you guys are enjoying the vibes, make sure you hit that like button if you haven't yet. For those of you who might have forgotten, sometimes you forget. For those of you who don't want to sometimes, completely fine, but if you want to show support and help a streamer out, hit that like button. All you have to do is double tap the screen if you're on mobile. Just double tap the screen and it'll like it automatically. You know, it costs $0 and it helps a friendly guy out. More nuggies. This is what I'm about. This is what life is about. I gotta change my wool rain. We get more nuggies. I don't mind, man. I need money. I do need money, so. I gotta put Torterra or something in first place. Frosty fighting coin, I know. And stay down, buddy, and stay down. Stay down. Good boy. Don't get up ever again. Ba-da-da-da. Just give me the money, lady. Where'd they find all these nuggets, man? It's like they're out there just literally fishing. I'm getting 5 nuggies, bro. Okay, let's change. Heracross can go first. She has 50,000 in her pocket every single fight. Isn't that wild, dude? These girls are rich. So, poor people use pocket sand. She uses pocket nugget. Pocket sand. Run away. Friggin' these women are like, pocket nugget breaks your nose. I'd much rather get hit in the face with sand than a freaking solid piece of gold. Especially the size of a Pokeball. Yeah, this Pokemon economy is all over the place, man. They get inflation when Goldango shows around. They start getting... When they get... when there's a scarcity of Goldangos, they start getting into inflation because he's not creating gold. Goldango prints the money. Hate that Pokemon with a passion, dude. If you like Goldango, go play Pokemon competitively and then come back. I can't wait to get the Switch too, man. Now I'm excited for it. I'm gonna be honest, before I didn't really care about it. Now I'm excited for it. Inflation hit them backwards. Nuggets only sell for 5,000. Back in the good old days, they sold for 10,000. Was it 10,000 in the old games? The games that take... Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, I just misunderstood. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's worth 10,000 because I had 5. It gave me 50,000, yeah. Yeah. 10 times 5 is 50. Getting a Zubat would be amazing, man. Just any minute now, you know? Just whenever you feel like it, game. Just give me a Zubat, you know? Any minute now, just... You know, you want to throw a Zubat at me, you know? Any minute. Anytime you feel like it, you know? It's up to you, you know, game? Whatever you feel like it, you know? What's up there, Leandro? Leandro Reese, what's going on? I don't know what that means, man, but welcome in. I have no idea what that means. It's underrated. This is when we get that Zubat, man. is when we get that Zubat. It's a lot of them. Nuggets? Are you talking about nuggets? You can buy a nut. Yeah, nuggets? Why 50,000? What a ripoff. Must be a special salesman or something. That's wild. Yeah, you can buy them for 4,500. It's just so you don't make a profit when you sell it back, right? So it makes sense. Nothing. Nothing. Gonna get that Zubat? Are you gonna get that Zubat? We're gonna get that Zubat. No, actually I already have Zubat. Yeah, I already have Zubats. Because I found an extra one, right? 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 I think I have the Zubats. Maybe. Now I'm confused. It could be. It must be an odd vendor or something. Oh. It must be some kind of odd vendor. Like, Pokemon sometimes has these people selling stuff like black market type of deal. It must be some weird corner NPC or something. Now I have Heracross, you biscuit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. How do you like that? How do you like them apples? I hope you get the apple Snow White got. Yeah, get lost. Get lost in the sauce. Got her. Five. That's like 100,000 right there. We killed her twice again, so that's another 100,000. 100,000 in this game is not a lot. It really isn't. To buy Pokeballs and stuff, like, you'll buy 99 Pokeballs with 100,000, or Ultra Balls. It's really not that much. If you want to buy Sticky Globs, if you want Gloglobs, it's really not a lot. Excuse me, excuse, mademoiselle, excuse. I've been practicing a bit of Smash Bros, trying to find who I really control best, but so far I'm pinned down K. Rool, Mario, or Ken. Ken? That's an odd choice. Mario is... Ken is difficult to play. Mario is good. K. Rool, I feel like, is K. Rool has a lot of get out of jail free cards moves. He has a lot of like super armor, right? So you don't need to know timings too well with K. Rool. You can just get out. You can get away with a lot of mistakes with K. Rool. I like his moveset. It's confusingly complicated, but he feels fast and annoying. Hadouken! Hadouken! Shoryuken! Tatsumaki Senpuken! Tatsumaki Senpuken! Tatsumaki Senpuken! Hadouken! The sounds are just so iconic. And the music. Oh, his up B messes Sora up. If I play a Ken with Sora, I usually get knocked out by up B. Like 90% of the time I die to up B. Like jab combo into up B. You only bought Steve? Gosh dang, that's the one I didn't buy. Yeah. I bought Sephiroth and I bought Hero. That was it. Couldn't care less for Min Min or Steve or anybody like that. Nothing. Ah, you're gonna like this one, Egg. Yeah. You had the phase for Minecraft? I honestly, I never liked Minecraft. I mean, if you like Minecraft, you like it, you know? I personally do not care two craps about Minecraft, unfortunately. It's not my game. I don't get. The game doesn't do it for me. I don't care for it, you know? The game does not do it for me. Oh, we got a Rapidash. Dun, 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 dun. Such a beautiful song. One of the best. Well, you gotta get all the stars, and you gotta have all the stars. Gotta get all the stuff going. Do all the comets, which oh shoot! Is it a Geodude? It's a Geodude. I think it's a Geodude. Stantler? It's not a Stantler. Stantler is greener than a loogie, man. It's gotta be a Geodude. Whatever this is. No. Did I miss it? It can't disappear, right? Oh, it's a Starly. Oh, shoot. What? I didn't mean to do that. I was meant to throw a Pokeball. I hit it upside the head and it just left. You know, I needed Starly, so not unhappy about that because I have Starly and I only have one Starly shiny, so now I have a Starly, a Staravia. Now I just need a Staraptor. That was hilarious. I thought it was a Pokeball. Should have been a Pokeball, to be fair. Let's save our game. The funniest is I don't know why I put an Oranberry there. I'm not sure why I did that. Just select, it auto selected an Oran. Lady, I already wrecked your sister, lady. Please. I already wrecked your friend. That's not Coin, it's Marlin or whatever her name is. Close combat looks sick in this game. I hope it looks just as good and... Oh shoot, she has two. Oh, your mom. She almost got my hair across, dude. To be fair, I fought two Pokemon. Yes, you are a disgrace. Glad you understand it. Glad she knows it. Charm. Her name is Charm. Yeah, maybe they'll put it in the next game, you know? They might put it in Legends EA, since Legends EA is much like Legends Arceus. Yeah, Frostbite was a great idea. Yeah, because Freeze is so rare. Freeze is like a 10% chance and they can thaw out randomly. Well, we got another shiny at the very least, right? Yeah, I think this is a great time for us to start packing and wrapping, you know? Got another Starly. This is a Pokemon that I needed, so this is very good. Did you see how many nuggets I got from her? Do, 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 do. Excuse me. 15, so I got 5. 150,000. I'm still kind of poor. 8,000. How much for the Orans? 2,000. Yeah, $9.99, $599. The globs are pretty expensive too. They're more expensive. I can't even get $9.99.99. I can't even get $9.99 globs. It's like $1,000,000. The globs are expensive. This mother fluffer. Yeah, I didn't forget what you did, Benny. Never liked this guy. Never. Never liked this guy. Stupid Benny. This is the lady that sells. Alright, this is a good time to call it here. And let's go on a raid. Let's see who is live. Okay, so we have Nick. Nick is live.
Build a website you love.
Whoa, shoot. Sorry about that. Let's go raid Nick. Why not? I haven't raided him in a minute. Let's go raid Nick. He's a pretty cool guy. Raiding Nick. Let's get it. Hashtag FrostyLemon raid, okay? I'm gonna give you the template so you guys can check it out. Hashtag FrostyLemon raid. Alright, I'll see you guys over at Nick's. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. It was a lot of fun playing tonight, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more streaming fun, okay? Alright, take care, guys. Bye. Stay frosty, alright? See you there, guys.